All right. I'm only 5 minutes late. Okay. So I'm on time. Oh, hey, what's up? Look at all of these beautiful vegans in here. Vegan cats, that chip guy, what's up? Martin, David, the 40-year-old vegan, what's up? Hey, Winter Chronicles. Good to see y'all. Hey, Lambretta. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Oh, I still have it on top chat. Hold on one second. There we go. Okay. Now I can see all of y'all. All y'all. I'm not even from the South, but I like to say y'all for some reason. Jake, what's up? Oh my God, good to see you. Dashing Grandpa. Yeah, algorithms. Because God isn't vegan? Well, we can talk about that. Actually, let me pull up. Oh, real quick. YouTube. Let me give you the link to request up. Also, I didn't put my light up. Tighten that up. There we go. I'll give you 2 seconds. Oh, damn. I didn't charge anything last night. Smart. Oh, I have to plug in a battery because I didn't put it away like I was supposed to. Give me a second. I have too many cords on my desk. I busted out my VR system and a lot of cables everywhere. It's an older system, so it takes cords. That's okay. It doesn't require cords. It just does way better with the cords. Anyway, not the point. Not even God, or not vegan because God gave us animals to eat, and so other animals could eat. Okay, so let's say you found out you don't need to use animals, right? And you found out that animals feel. Does that justify violating someone who wanted to live when you didn't need to? Regardless of what your spiritual leader said, right? Way to go, Anique. Way to go to get out there. Good to see you. I'm glad to see you in the chat. And you're making food. I'm cooking away all the leftover stuff quick before vacation. That's smart. Hey, Vegan Heretic. Good to see you. Welcome in. Let me get my guest list up here. You need protein? You can get protein from plants, seaweed or fungi. You can get it from any of those sources. Yes, go check out Dominion. I don't know what benevolence is. Oh, hey, Chip, you're in here too. It's so good to see y'all. I love it when everyone kind of bounces between things. Did I not pin that link? Oh, I didn't do that. There we go. Now you can join us over here on TikTok. See all the great things over here on TikTok, like TikTok Shop. If you say TikTok Shop a bunch, supposedly it helps your algorithm. So you might hear some of the vegans on my panel say that. Way to go, Sanu. Vegan for 4 days a week and 3 days I'm vegetarian. Oh, I misunderstood that. Got it. So why aren't you vegan all the time? What's stopping you from all the time being vegan? Why change your habits at all if it's not that bad to use animals, right? Hey, Chip. Hey, good to see you. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Why am I not hearing you?
Hello.
Oh, God. Okay. I got really nervous. I was like, no, is there a setting I have to go change now? It's like the nightmare of streaming. Some sound issue. Awesome. Well,
No, I'm here.
good. Okay, cool.
I'm just, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you being here. It's good to see you, Chip. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get started. I'll run over my background real quick. Why aren't you vegan yet? Why would I want to know why you're not vegan, right? Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings. So I don't want to enslave someone else because I don't want to be enslaved. So if I can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, I will do my damnedest to avoid demanding their exploitation, because that's what I want my oppressors to do. Lily Lemon, when you beg like that, it kind of makes me not want to bring you up. Just because it's usually a child going to do something bad. Are you over 18?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You cut out when I joined.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, like, if you fill the chat with begging to come up, it makes me concerned that you're a child that's just going to drop the N-word or something, because that's what usually happens. And so, but I'm glad to have you up here. Are you? You said you're over 18. Are you vegan?
No, I'm not vegan.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
Well, I'm definitely not against vegans. I think what you guys do is great. I was actually considering becoming vegan, but I went more in depth on the ethics behind it and the morality. And just because I'm a very religious and theological person, it's in my religion, I believe that humans are superior to animals and that God gave us animals for the nutrition of our bodies. That's just my belief.
Okay. So if you found out that you could get your nutrition through other means, and you found out that other animals care about continuing to live, would you be willing to go vegan?
Yeah, I'm sure that's possible, and I'm sure many people do that.
Oh no, I'm
But I think
asking,
it would
would
just be
you? I'm
easier.
asking because I want to know your morality, not other people's. I want to know your morality structure. So for you, if you found out that animals care about living, they want to continue to live, and you don't need to use them, you can get all your nutrients from other sources. Do you find it then to be a moral obligation to live vegan?
Um, I wouldn't find it a moral obligation, but I think it would be a positive thing.
What if it were humans that we were using instead? Would you find it to be a moral obligation to stop using them?
Definitely.
All right, so what
Yeah.
is the morally relevant difference between humans and other animals that justifies using them when you don't need to?
Well, I think there's a very big difference between consciousness and sentience. Animals are sentient. You know what I mean?
Well,
They
what does
they
sentience mean?
understand. Sentience mean being able to understand certain stimuli such as pain or pleasure.
Means that they have
That's
their own
not the same.
experience of life. They experience their own version of emotions. That's what sentience means.
That's consciousness.
No, I need you to go look up the word sentience then, because it literally means having your own subjective experience and experiencing emotions.
Okay. But the reason I'm on here is actually quite different
No,
because
no, no.
there's
You
something
didn't
going
answer my
on.
question, though. You see how you sidestepped it? If you learn that somebody's feeling and they care about having that next positive experience and you don't need to use them, don't you find it to be a moral obligation to not use them?
Do I find it a moral
I'm going to
obligation to
start
not
over.
use
I'm going to
something that
start
I'm
over because you
feeling?
cut off the really important part. When somebody wants to have that next positive experience, they want to live, they care about what happens to themselves. Do they deserve moral consideration? Yes or no?
Stating it like somebody makes it seem like they're a
See,
person.
I'm really upset that you're this dishonest. It's really upsetting.
Dishonest?
Yeah, because if it was a dog, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like if I decide I'm going to kick a dog for my entertainment and my pleasure, I'm sure you would find that wrong, right?
I don't think people eat animals for
So
entertainment.
if I wanted to kick a dog for my pleasure and my exercise, so I'm getting physical exercise, humans need exercise, and it's
Mhm.
pleasurable, right? Then is it moral for me to do that?
No, certainly not. No.
Yeah, I agree. Why?
Well, I think part of it is that you're causing pain to the animal. When we consume animals, usually we kill them in an ethical way where they don't
Okay,
feel
so I
pain,
knock
such
them
as.
out. I just beat them when they're
Mhm,
unconscious. Is that moral in your
mhm.
eyes?
Uh, is it moral? I think it's unethical.
Yeah, it is. Because there's still a victim involved, right?
Yeah, sure.
And I can get my exercise through other means.
Right,
Yeah.
of
So why
course.
would it be any different for cows, pigs, chickens, and fish?
Listen, personally myself, I'm really still trying to make the decision and gathering all my information on whether or not I'll become vegan.
So
But the
why
real
would you
reason I
even
wanted
want to
to
go
come up here
vegan?
was different. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Why would you bother going vegan?
Because I think it could be a positive thing for the world in general.
Like how?
I think the environment could benefit a lot from it.
Oh, so
For
just the
example.
environment, not the enslaved individuals.
Individuals? I don't think animals are really individuals.
Why?
Because, like I said earlier, they only have sentience, they don't have consciousness.
So some humans are not aware of their surroundings. Can we exploit them?
No, that's being aware of your environment is different.
So what's the morally relevant difference between humans and animals that justifies using one without their consent but not the other?
Well, I think, first of all, when we say animals, we should only include the animals that are
What morally
conscious.
separates us?
Consciousness.
They're conscious. There's the New York Declaration of Consciousness and the Cambridge Declaration
Some
of
animals
Consciousness.
are conscious. Not every animal.
The animals you use, cows, pigs, chickens, fish, they're all conscious.
Those are sentient. That's a little different.
I'm gonna drop you
Wait.
because you keep. Okay, Chip,
Wait
go
a
ahead.
second.
Go ahead.
Like I'm just like you're trying to draw this arbitrary line between sentience and consciousness. And while I don't want to debate on what the terms mean, because we don't want to appeal to definitions and so on and so forth, I take consciousness or sentience or whatever the important part of it to mean that they experience life. And in other words, that they are someone to themselves. They're an I. I do ... I want ... Animals have that. They have personalities. They have personhood for all accounts and purposes. We just don't call it out on them. Well, we as in regular people don't, but scientific declarations and biologists and all that, they admit they are pretty much persons. So yeah, cows, chickens, and pigs definitely are that way. A lot of species of fish are the same way, especially the ones that we currently exploit and slaughter. So do you think that you should still treat them as objects? Because when you choose to farm them, you are treating them like objects.
I don't know yet, honestly. That's what I was saying earlier, that I'm having this inner battle choosing whether or not to become vegan. But again, I really have something to share with you guys that I think is important.
But before we share that, sure, we can share that. You can share that. But like before you share that, I'm failing to understand because that's what Vegan Stone Lady also tried here. We're trying to understand how you see animals, because you started the conversation by saying you see humans over animals, and that's fine. If you see that, I don't have a problem. I see a lot of humans over you. I don't really care, right? My family is more important to me than you are. I don't know who you are. I probably wouldn't care if anything happens to you tomorrow, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I understand. Yeah, exactly. So, but what you're putting is that you're not putting when you're choosing to not be vegan, because that is still a choice you're making, right? By not being vegan, you're making choices that go that aren't saying I'm putting humans first. You're saying I'm putting my taste pleasure, my convenience, or my habit first, because and you're putting them before the whole existence of innocent animals. You're putting them before their exploitation, their enslavement, their abuse, everything that they're going through, all because you want to get something out of it. And I don't know how in any world, in any form of moral, ethical, whatever you want to call it, world, that could be seen as something good.
So the point you're making is that it's something, I guess, in a way, evil of me for me to, in your terms, abuse or kill animals for my own pleasure?
I don't think there's such a thing as evil, but I think that what you're doing is immoral, yes.
Okay, so I'll put it this way for you, because this is just the way I see it. Like you said earlier, if something were to happen to me tomorrow or the day after, it wouldn't matter that much to you because I'm not part of your family, right?
Exactly.
I'm not a person who carries that intent within your life.
Yeah.
Animals are not able to affect us in the same way humans are. They don't have. I know you disagree with this, but sentience
That's
is
factually false. That's actually false. And also you're claiming to this
if you don't care if
sentience
I get
versus
hurt,
consciousness. It doesn't matter, right? Because I also don't care if animals get hurt. In fact, a lot of animals get hurt. I'm not here because I care about animals. I'm here because I care about justice. And whether you believe it or not, justice, you cannot call yourself a just person, a fair person, when you choose to exploit an innocent individual, somebody who did nothing wrong to you, somebody who has emotions and a life, and not only that, but begs for them to continue their life, begs for them to not have their baby taken away from them so that you can drink their milk, begs for all of this exploitation to end. And you're saying, well, I got to drink some milk today, so it's justified for me to grape you today. Right?
I really respect your views and your beliefs. However, it's a really big oxymoron that if something happened to me tomorrow, you wouldn't care, yet you're putting in all this effort to save animals. Like, are your priorities really straight, if that's the
Yeah.
case?
So just to be clear, Lily, I think yet again you misunderstand the perspective. There is such a thing as extrinsic value and intrinsic value. You have zero extrinsic value to me. In other words, you on my sense of value means zero. If I had an animal companion in my house, they would mean more to me. So I would probably save them before I would save you. But yet again, I in a situation where I get to decide for your life for something that is trivial for me, I would always choose to save your life because you have intrinsic value. Your life means everything to you. My life means everything to me. The animal's life means everything to them. I understand that and I act accordingly. I don't just understand that and brush it and put it under the rug and I'm like, oh, well, sandwich, religion, ... come up with excuses for me to continue what I'm doing. No, I understand that logically and I respect that. So Lily, whoever you are, however zero value you have to me, whatever kind of stranger you are, I'm not going to exploit you or use you in any way against your interests simply because I don't need to.
Right. Okay. Again, like, I totally agree, and sorry, I totally agree with you having your own beliefs. I'm not against it. If you guys want to be vegan, that's totally fine, but that's really not the reason why I'm up here.
But this isn't a belief system. This whole thing of you saying it's a belief system. If you want to go down that route, okay, well, I can show you that your belief system is logically inconsistent, and we can go down that route. Do you think animals deserve moral consideration?
I think everybody, especially humans, have the ability to make their own decisions, and
Do
whether
you
you
think
believe
animals
you're...
deserve moral consideration? That was the question.
Listen, I really don't want to waste any more time. I have something very
Sure,
important to
but do you
say.
think that animals deserve moral consideration?
I believe some of them do, yes.
Okay, which ones do and based on what?
Again, you're not going to like this answer, but it's based on consciousness and sentience.
Yeah, so based on consciousness and sentience, and please provide to me evidence that a cow is not conscious, but a dog is.
Okay, for example, a dog, you can call them by their name, and they'll understand
So
that
you
you're
can a
talking.
cow. Yes, my grandma named her cow, and yeah, she would come by the name. Yes.
I
What
have
else?
a farm in Egypt. Anyway, please just let me allow to where I'm trying to get to. This
Okay,
is
so
super
first
important.
fact is already gone down the rail. What else is the difference between a dog and a cow that would justify the difference?
What I have to say is really important to you, and I don't think you understand
No,
that.
it's not. If
I
it's
can't.
not you
No,
going
not this.
vegan,
Not what I'm
then it's
saying
not
now.
important. If it's not you
Okay,
saying I'm
the
gonna go
whole
vegan,
world is about to go vegan, and you're not hearing me out because it's important. Okay,
it's not that
there is.
Okay, what
important.
do you have to
Listen,
say? Okay,
please,
wait.
please.
Just say what
This
you have to
affects
say.
humanity.
Okay, just say what you have to say. But if you're going to be spouting some religious stuff,
No,
we're
it's
not
not
going to
religious. I
agree with it.
promise.
Number one, and number
I
two,
promise.
we only if we come back to the same questions that you've been asked time and time again, and you keep dodging. So, do
Okay,
you
sure.
agree that we'll come back to what we said after you make your claim?
I agree. I promise. I agree.
Okay, go on.
Okay. My family owns a farm, and I have several friends that own a farm. There is a new genetically modified tick that when you get it, it can cause a allergic
We know
reaction
about
to
that.
red meat. It's called the Lone Star
It's
tick.
not genetically
We
modified.
know
It's
about
been
it.
around for
It's
a long
alpha-gal
time.
syndrome.
Yeah.
Okay, but right now
Yeah.
it's being spread on purpose by
No,
people who
it's
bring
not.
thought. I'm
It's
telling you,
not.
No,
No,
it's
you're
not.
spreading
there.
conspiracies, and now I'm gonna drop you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
okay.
yeah. What kind of Jesus Christ, man?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been seeing a lot of videos. VPM and vegan gays have been responding to these videos too, where they say that like Bill Gates is engineering ticks to go make people vegan, which doesn't make sense because he's invested in both animal flesh and lab grown flesh. So that would totally hurt his investments. But I do keep seeing that they're engineered to make people vegan because that's where the corporations want to get all the money. And it's like funny how the larger corporation is the animal-based ones.
Yeah.
Funny.
And they also just found out about this Lone Star tick because I knew about it since 10 years
I
ago.
was gonna
And
say,
they're like, whoa, we genetically engineered the tick. No, we didn't. It existed for quite a while now.
yeah. That's just a big conspiracy theory. She doesn't have any evidence. She just heard it from someone's podcast that, oh no, these ticks are gonna get you. Actually, what's
She
really
is saying that Bill Gates did in the chat.
what'd she say?
She's saying Bill Gates made it
Ah, see,
in chat.
exactly. Like that
Yeah, I've
doesn't
heard
make
the same thing
sense.
where they're actually seeing boxes being dropped of these ticks,
Oh,
being
wow.
let out,
That doesn't make
which is
sense,
kind
guys.
of
Most of these
crazy.
billionaires own a lot of the farms. Why would they want to hurt their investment like that? That doesn't make sense.
Also, just to be clear, this doesn't serve veganism in any way. I don't know how you think that this would serve veganism because it'll get you allergic to red meat only.
Yeah, well,
and
it's
and not
mammal
just red
protein.
meat.
Just mammal
Yeah,
protein.
that's it.
That's it.
There's
So many other
it's called
animals.
alpha-gal syndrome because there's an alpha-gal protein in that meat. So whoever has that alpha-gal protein, and by the way, if that does indeed happen and that tick spreads, I'll bet you right here, right now, $10,000 that the solution will not be to not farm the animals, but the solution will be to genetically modify the animals to remove the alpha-gal protein from their flesh. Which is something that we did also with pigs. We removed the bacteria so that we can clone them and make organs for humans.
Wow.
So
I didn't know that.
yeah.
Wow. Oh, hey, Sarah. It's good to see you, Sarah. Is it Sarah? I always mispronounce your name. It's good to see you.
Sahar. It's Sahar.
Sahar. It's good to see you, Sahar. I'm
Sahar,
sorry I
yeah.
butchered your name in front of everybody. You can butcher me. Call me something like banana or something when you get up here. Yeah, another point just to make, and then we'll move on and grab the next guest. I haven't looked into it, but if the tick is spreading, I'm pretty sure they like to live in moist, warm areas. And as climate change gets worse, guess what the whole planet turns into? It's a big hot ball. So the ticks could easily spread if their environment.
They're saying they're spreading in Texas really evasively because of the heat.
Yeah.
And they're going across the country.
Like it's so funny to me that people are like natural occurrences are like, nah, the billionaires, they're doing it to us. It's like, I know they're evil. Don't get me wrong. They're bad, but they're like, they just want to use us to get more power. They don't necessarily want to take our lives. Like, what benefit do they have of taking away the people that give them money? All right. Let's bring up New Village. Hey, New Village, are you over 18?
Of course.
Awesome. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I'm double 18.
Right on. I have a lot of people that are not that, and they just want to come up here and wreak havoc. So, love talking to adults.
Yeah.
Why are you vegan?
Nah, I'm not. No.
Why aren't you vegan?
I'm Puerto Rican, man. I like my pork.
Okay. I'm German. They eat a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, I like eating fish.
Do you know what veganism is?
I'm trying to cut off. Vegan is like eating falafel.
Did you want to have a conversation?
I'm trying to figure out what vegan is. It's like eating no animals, right?
So that is part of it. Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of others. So if I can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, I do. Does that align with your own values?
Exploitation.
Yeah, it means to use someone unfairly for your benefit.
So you're trying to say if I have one cow, I shouldn't eat it?
What if you had one
40
slave?
cows, I should
One
eat 2
human
cows?
slave? Is that moral? Because you only have one human slave?
I would never have a slave,
Why
man.
not?
Never. That's different, man. That's human.
I mean, I agree with you. You shouldn't have a slave, but what does a human have that makes it so that we shouldn't enslave them?
What human have? I don't know, man.
Have you heard
that's
of the
kind of like
term?
working dogs, right?
Have you heard of the term?
Are you okay with
Have you
having
heard
working
the
dogs?
term sentience?
No, I haven't. No.
So sentience is the description of having the ability to experience life. You have your own experience of emotions like pain, suffering, joy.
hmm
So do you understand that other animals like cows, pigs, chickens, fish, goats, turkeys, etc., do you recognize that they are sentient, having emotions?
Yeah, I breed dogs. Yeah, I breed dogs, and
You breed
yeah,
dogs.
of
Why?
course, because I breed exotic dogs.
Why?
So I mean, they're gonna do it regardless, right?
No.
Wolves did it in the wild. Wolves did it in the wild. Everything
Then why
breeds,
are you breeding them?
right? For
For
companionship, you
money.
know.
He's doing
Yeah.
it
No,
for
So
no,
how
money.
is this
no,
different?
no, I
How
don't.
is this
You
different?
know what?
Bullshit. You're breeding
I've spent more
exotic
money.
dogs for
You
your
don't know
own
me.
personal benefit. It's
You
for
don't know
money.
me. I have dog kennels with roofs,
Yeah, you're breeding them for
water
money.
missing.
New Village.
They
How old are
live.
you again?
My backyard
How
is
old are
like
you again?
I'm 36. My backyard is like a dog
Do you
haven.
think dogs
It's
feel?
beautiful back here. Oh yeah, they
They have
do.
emotions?
Do you? Can I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
ask
they
you
do.
a question, New? Do
My
you
dog.
realize how full all the shelters are because of people dumping dogs that you want to continue breeding?
Excuse me. Can I have a second? Because that's blasphemy.
No,
I
it's
would
not.
never. You know how
How
many
is that
times?
blasphemy?
No. Check this out. Those dogs, just like human, right? Some of them have trauma, right? Do you know what trauma is?
Yeah, I do. I do. I've raised
I
many
would
different types
never
of breeds,
listen.
and
I would
I've trained
never.
dogs.
I have American bullies. They're off of pit bulls,
Yeah, I know what they are.
and Staffordshires.
I know what they are.
I would never bring my dog to a dog park with other dogs.
What do
I
you
Never.
didn't
You
think?
know
say a
why?
What do
dog
you think
park.
You
I
know
blasphemy
just
why?
is?
asked you if
Because
you
9 out of
knew.
10, no, 9 out of 10 of the time, my dog has been attacked by a dog that they have adopted from a shelter.
Hey,
I
hey,
would
before
never
we
bring
move
my
on,
fucking dog
sure, before we move on,
to
do you
a
know what
park
blasphemy
with
is?
dogs full of trauma.
Do you know what
Not
blasphemy is?
all
Because you
I
call
shelter
have an
it
dogs
animal
have
blasphemy.
shelter right down the
trauma,
block.
but
Do you know what?
you're breeding them for profit,
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
it. Yeah, you
Okay,
are.
never mind.
I'm
You're
not.
not selling your dogs.
You don't even know me. You don't even know
Are you?
me.
You just said you breed dogs, so
I
you're a
gave
backyard
dogs away for
breeder.
New
free.
Village.
I've
You're
gave
a
Village.
dogs away
backyard
for
Village.
free.
breeder.
Hush. Hush, please.
You're a
No, no.
Stop.
backyard breeder,
Okay.
Village.
If you can't,
You're a backyard breeder.
whoops.
You're not an AKC breeder.
Yeah. No, you're
Sorry.
fine.
That just pisses me off because of everything that's going on with Ridgeland right now. And this guy has the audacity to say he breeds bullies.
He's not.
One of the main dogs that's filling the shelters right now are bullies.
Yeah.
Right.
Pit bulls.
Can I just make a point here? Listen, animals, there are some, and I repeat, some animals in shelters that have trauma. I deliberately, intentionally adopt cats that have trauma, prior trauma, and behavioral issues. And with the right person in the right environment, these animals do a complete 180. So just because an animal has trauma, maybe that means that animal is not for everybody in every home. However, it does not mean that they're not adoptable.
Right.
And that trauma was more than likely caused by shitty humans.
Yes.
And that's not that animal's fault.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah. I wanted to know if he understood that since dogs feel and care about what happens to themselves, I want to know why he thinks dogs and humans are so different that it makes it okay to grape dogs and steal their babies.
Right.
But he was so focused on talking about, I take traumatized dogs and grape them, and then I sell their babies. It's good. I'm not exploiting them. I'm just graping them and selling babies. Yeah.
I was just he called it blasphemy.
Oh, I
That
know.
was
I wanted
funny
to
to me
hear,
because
does he
blasphemy is
understand that's
related
like a
to.
religious thing?
Yeah, it's a religious thing.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah.
I don't remember saying anything that was blasphemous.
No, we weren't
except
even
that he
talking about
breeds
that
dogs
subject.
and makes money. Well, no, he said what I said was
And he's trying to say
blasphemous
you're
because
making
I
stuff
said
up, right? Yeah.
right.
Yeah, he's just misusing
Yeah, sure.
blasphemous. Like, I don't think that word means what you think it means.
No, exactly.
Hey, Jem, I see you in here. Oh my gosh, I'm honored to see you. Normally you're at work, so thanks for being here. That's awesome. Okay, well,
Sorry, you didn't say
Hey,
hi.
Lori. Hello.
oh yes, hello,
Real vegans on the panel.
Welcome up, my
Hi
vegan
there.
panel. It's so good to see y'all.
Hi, everybody.
Well, I don't have any requests right now. I guess maybe I was too mean, but I'm gonna answer a few questions in the chat real quick. See if there's anybody in the chat. If you're not vegan, can you let us know in a short statement or request up? You are a fool. I've spoken to this person before. Would anybody else like to take a moment? I don't remember.
I can speak
Okay.
too. I can speak
Okay,
to
okay. I
wanna
will
speak
bring
to
up. Here we
somebody
go.
who says you are
It's
a
all
fool.
you, Chip.
Let's go.
Go for it.
You are a fool. Hey, what's up, Mr. Protection #1 name? How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm pretty good, pretty good. So why do you think it's
great.
okay to exploit innocent animals for products we don't need?
Well, I think a better question for you to ask is why do you claim to this as opposed to addressing your narcissism?
Oh,
Interesting
that I ask you a question and instead of answering, you're saying that a better question would be ... But you know,
well, I
like,
mean,
is
it gets to the
it a
heart
difficult
issue.
question for you to answer? Why is it okay to exploit innocent animals for optional products?
You know, I love when you ask me that question. All right, here's the answer. Here's the answer to the question. Okay. It's not okay, but it's worse.
Okay.
It's worse being a narcissist. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Like,
No,
just trying to put people down is even worse.
no, I don't think it's worse. No.
Well, of course not.
Do you think so? So wait a minute. Do you think so? So you think would you rather have a world where 10% of people are narcissists? I think that's the percentage, or a world where 10% of people are schmave owners, for lack of a better word.
What's a schmave owner?
You know, somebody who slave owner. You know what I mean? Somebody who treats others as properties.
Well, I mean, this is interesting talking to a narcissist. It's always black and white and so.
Yeah, what is a narcissist, by the way? Can you explain to me what a narcissist is?
You know, I can do it even better. If you just go and look at a mirror, there you go.
Can you explain to me what a narcissist is?
Chip, just let me know when you want to drop him. Just let me know. I don't know if you are able to. You can drop him too if you have that ability. So just you don't have to deal with him.
It's fine.
Narcissist.
It's fine. He behaves like a child and thinks that this way he has his own way. But what you said was struck me, and you said that it's not okay to exploit innocent sentient beings for optional products. So that means that what you're doing when you're buying animal products, it's immoral, correct?
Yeah, it would be. But are you also aware that just clinging to this notion of moral superiority when you're clearly not, avoiding the toxic shame of your being and trying to
I'm sure. Like trying to derail the conversation into something else will get you some kind of points in the thing that you call heaven, and that imaginary sky daddy will somehow smack you on the back and be like, "Nice job, son. You definitely showed that guy something."
Oh my God!
But that doesn't really do anything anywhere, right?
Yes, I agree.
So, and by the way, just to be clear,
you are projecting. Yes, you are a fool.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So just to be clear, by the way, for everyone listening, a narcissist is somebody with a pervasive pattern of grandiosity, an excessive need for admiration, and a profound lack of empathy. I don't think we proved any form of lack of empathy. In fact, every single thing that has come up out of everyone's mouth over here has been with thorough empathy towards the victims in this situation. You are not the victim. You are a fool in this situation. You are the perpetuator of the injustice. You are literally forcing innocent sentient beings into slaughterhouses. You yourself call it as wrong. You yourself are calling it wrong. So the question is, why do you choose to continue doing it, even though you know that it is wrong? Because honestly, I wish you didn't do it. Honest to God, yeah. I wish I were right now the bad guy in the situation, and you could question on the bad things that I'm doing. But at this moment, you are causing victims. Okay, so it's not about me being superior. I don't care. I don't think you are superior or I am superior in any way. I just think that this particular choice for you to choose to exploit innocent animals is a particularly bad one, which you yourself also acknowledge. So I'm interested in why do you choose to continue doing it?
Well, I'll just say this. Look, rest in peace, all the bacteria that you just killed right now, mouthing off unnecessarily, trying to
can't have
claim
an
moral
adult
superiority
conversation.
and
Can't have
grandiosity.
an adult conversation. Gotcha.
You don't care about the bacteria? What about them?
No, I don't care about bacteria. Why should we care
Wow.
about
Come
bacteria?
on, are you
Ow.
serious, dude?
I'm
Yeah,
serious.
well,
See, this
Come on,
guy's a
you're making a
religious.
fool out of
bacteria lives
yourself.
matter.
Did you say
Bacteria
this
lives
guy's a
matter.
religious guy as well?
Bacteria doesn't have sentience or feel,
It
okay?
certainly does.
Bacteria
It certainly
does not
does. And they've
experience
demonstrated a
life. They
preference
don't
in their
have a brain or a
diet.
nervous system.
Yes, they do. They do. They
Wait,
do. They
a
do. They
brain?
do.
Bacteria
You're an
has a
idiot.
brain? What is the brain of a bacteria
Bacteria.
made of?
Bacteria is made of amino acids and other kinds of.
And what is their
complex-
brain made of? I thought they have a brain, so that means that.
Well, the brain's made of amino acids and water and a bunch of
Ah,
other complex.
dude, you can't
proteins.
end this conversation. This is too ridiculous. This is
You
just
can't.
a
This
conversation.
is absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
I think that was his goal, was really just to be super ridiculous. He just would not answer anything and just kept saying, "You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist," without even knowing what
I
it
think
means.
he's a narcissist. I think he's the
Oh, he totally is.
narcissist.
He's trying to say he's better and he's a good person and that he doesn't care who he hurts. He thinks that whatever he's doing, he's a good person. That's why he's up here.
I was just going to say that he's actually the narcissist, because narcissism at its core is you only care about yourself. And vegans give up something that they like, a lot of things that they may like, for to stand up against an injustice. That goes against narcissism.
Exactly.
Right. And they say people with high empathy, like vegans, have a different brain structure. It's like
Right.
things change in our brain to understand that these animals, are sentient and we have empathy, deep empathy, that it hurts us to our core to see people do this to sentient
Right.
beings.
Yep. Oh, I agree with that. I think that's why a lot of people that work in these industries suffer from PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think they actually have a.
I want to say as well, it's okay. I just want to say that if he believes that bacteria has sentience, then oxygen has sentience, and he shouldn't be breathing air. So
Right.
oxygen. So
Good
can you
job,
just stop
Donna.
breathing? I think
Good
it's
job.
gonna save. I think it's gonna be better for us as well if you start breathing as well. That's
That's too funny.
Good job.
all I gotta say to that.
That is a good point. And I did just double verify if bacteria have brains. They do not. They lack any nervous system, neurons, or any complex multi-cell. They are not a
He said amino acid and water.
Yeah.
He said
Exactly.
amino acid and
yeah, so
water.
he's
So
confused.
I didn't believe it the first
Yeah.
time.
I mean, I've never heard of them having a brain, but to be honest, I had never actually looked. Do bacteria have brains? Which is fair enough. As a
Right.
vegan, maybe we should be
No.
looking, but
Yeah.
as I look, they're
Like
not.
a one cell organ.
We can still brush our teeth, guys. We're good. It's okay.
Get rid of that
We can wash our
bacteria, man.
hands.
It makes you sick. It can make you sick.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, we got Oliver in there. What's up, Oliver?
Hey, that was good timing. I just got off the phone.
Nice. So Oliver, I've talked to a couple other Olivers, so I might be confusing you with someone else. Are you vegan? Okay,
No, I
okay.
am not vegan.
And are you over 18?
Yes, I'm
Cool.
40.
Right on. So why aren't you vegan?
I am not vegan, well, because I choose not to be, but I just don't think veganism is for everyone. I don't think it's ready yet. I don't think we're ready biologically, genetically, and really
You know how many people
socioeconomically.
went vegan this year, Oliver, and the year's not over? Take a
I'm
guess how
sorry?
many people. Take a guess how many people went vegan this year, and the year is not over.
I wouldn't know.
Just take a guess. Throw a random number out there.
10%?
31 million people went vegan this year, and this year is not over. And every
Yep.
year it increases.
Isn't that about 10%? There's like 330 million people.
I don't know.
No, it's much lower than that. Obviously, it's not
Lower.
the population of US. We're talking about
Yeah.
the whole world
I see
population.
10% of that.
But
Oh, whole world. Okay, I'm sorry.
yeah.
I was just reflecting
But
on USA.
Oliver, just to be clear, by the way, being vegan means you don't exploit animals if there is no need for it. So there is no need for it. We are there. So why would you choose to exploit animals?
Well, I don't really like that question because I feel like it's a bit of a loaded question just because animals is such a broad term.
It's making you uncomfortable, isn't it?
No,
Well,
I'm not
cows, chickens,
uncomfortable.
pigs, it's fine. I can name the animals: cows, chickens, pigs, fish, sheep. I don't know. Well, I don't know if that makes it any different. I just use the short-term animals to refer to the animals that you are aware you are exploiting: cows, chickens, pigs, sheep, all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not nauseated by the idea of it. I just needed to understand. Yeah, but there is a threshold of intelligence, like a threshold of sentience there that I kind of gauge to where I think, well, maybe not so much there, right?
Well,
and really,
pigs and cows are more intelligent than dogs, so you wouldn't do the same thing to dogs, would you?
no, I wouldn't. Oh, no, you're right. Like cows, pigs, they have personalities. I've seen it, myself. So
And
I
yet
don't.
you still pay for them to
Goats,
be exploited.
sheep, they all have personalities. My koi fish used to have personalities, every single one of them, and I
No, I think you're
hand-fed
right.
every one of them.
No, I think you're absolutely right. You are right about these aspects. Yes, these cows, these pigs, and everything, they shouldn't be exploited, and it's terrible. Well, really, we're kind of hindering them from being able to grow and
Why do you
evolve.
choose to exploit to pay for their exploitation? Like we understand why the system happens. We're interested in your responsibility for it. So why do
Sure.
you choose to take that responsibility and make the choice to exploit them when you could easily make the choice not to?
I think the answer to that is. I think the answer is probably the best answer to that is that I'm a bad person because I don't think about it. To be honest with you, I still eat a lot of fish. I eat a lot of vegetables and stuff like that, but I do eat pork. I do eat beef and things like that. So really, is I'm just a flawed character, I guess. If you want to, if you want to say that.
No. Like you don't get to just swipe this under the rug and say I'm a flawed character, right? Somebody who commits an injustice cannot just float it under the rug and say, "Well, I guess I'm just a bad person." This isn't about that. This isn't about acknowledging whether you're a good or a bad person, regardless of how much some people tend to think. Animal rights activists, which we all are here, are not here to tell you whether you're a good or a bad person. We're here to try and change your mind what you do in the future. I'm not interested in what you did in the past. A lot of us had the same issue in the past. We participated in animal exploitation and we chose to change because we realized that it's wrong. You realize that it's wrong, and yet you still choose to participate in it. So while I don't care why you did it in the past. I'm interested in how come going in the future you can say, I don't really care that a baby will be separated from their mother. I just want cheese. How is that ever justified?
Well, I'm not sure if it is justified, but I will say that I am a bit selfish in the thought that I am kind of worried about my own health, my own health itself. By switching and make such a dietary change in what I'm used to, I could create this sort of strange. I could be causing cancer to myself, as far as I know.
Your
So
health
really,
would get better. Your
it's a
health would get
self-preservation.
better, Oliver. Your health would get better, Oliver.
Oh, cardiovascular. Yeah,
We
you're
already
absolutely right.
know, science has already said, if you are on a well-planned plant-based diet, you can have it from birth until death. And vegans live 13 to 20 years longer than carnivores.
Also,
you're
I just
absolutely
had a
right.
question. What do you think vegans are eating that causes cancer?
Oh, it's not that. It's not what's in the
Because
actual
animal products
plants
have been
itself.
shown to actually have a correlation with cancer.
It's not that.
Well, you just
it's the
said, I'm
epigenetics within
scared that I'll be
yourself.
giving myself cancer or da-da-da disease. And I'm trying to show you that you
Right.
have this fake fear that you've told yourself. You don't even have any idea of what would happen. You're just fear-mongering yourself.
I don't believe that. I
Animal
think that there is
products
an actual
literally
epigenetic
are
change.
identified by the WHO
They're
as
labeled as a
cancerous.
C1.
If you eat
Yeah,
any
they're labeled as a C1. They're no different than smoking cigarettes.
If you eat any processed animal products, like their flesh, like bacon, hot dogs, any of those things, those are as cancerous as a cigarette. The same evidence is behind them that shows they're cancerous. Should we be feeding those things to our children?
I don't know that, but
What do
you
you
take
mean
a
you don't know
biological
that? Go look
entity
it
and
up. You're the one telling me.
You can look it up
for a second, Oliver. You said, I don't want to go vegan because I'm going to make myself sick. But I just told you your current diet is more likely to make you sick. And you're like, well, I don't know. Well, then why aren't you terrified of your current diet? Why aren't you terrified when there's actual evidence that you could be giving yourself colorectal cancer? There's actual evidence
Well,
of
I'm
cardiovascular
extremely,
disease, our number one unaliver.
I'm extremely healthy at the moment right now.
Diabetes, Alzheimer's, many different kinds of cancers come with meat. And every time you char that meat, you are eating a carcinogenic one. Every time you char your meat, burgers, every time you cook your meat, that's what happens.
Let's say,
and you can look that up.
Let's steelman you. Let's say that this flesh from other animals is actually 30% healthier than eating just vegetables, right? You'll still live a long life, but maybe you won't be the full vitality, I guess. Do you think that if we didn't have any animals that we should start eating humans to make sure that we get all of our flesh?
Oh, no.
Why not?
By the time that
wait, I just want to be clear. Are you saying then that people should just not worry about getting that full nutrition? They should not be taking people's lives just because they need a little more protein.
I'm not saying that at
No,
all.
I'm asking you, do you think that if I need a little more protein and there's no more animals around, I still have plants all as alternatives? Should I start taking human lives to meet my nutritional needs?
Negative.
Right. What should I do in that situation?
Right now. By the time
What
that we
should
would
I
ever
do
run
in that
out
situation,
of animals,
Oliver?
I'm trying to explain it to you. By the time
changing
that
my
we,
hypothetical. I'm asking you, in my hypothetical, I still have all the plant alternatives, and there's human flesh. Should I eat the human flesh or just the plant alternatives? It's that simple.
I really want.
I need you to answer one or the other. One or the other. If you can't answer it, I'm going to drop you. Human flesh or plant?
Just go ahead.
Human flesh or plant?
But it's not. Okay. Just to clarify, Oliver, like it's not a gotcha.
It's not a gotcha. You need to answer it because you can't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand your morality, and you're right now coming against your own moral wall. You're like, oh yeah, this doesn't make sense. That's why you're not answering, right? Because there's no morally relevant difference between animals and humans. We both feel, we both care what's going to happen to us. We both want to have that next positive experience and avoid suffering. That's all that matters. Sorry. We're getting all like in split hairs and he wasn't even wanting to focus on the sentience of the being. Sorry, I'm going to bring up the next guest. Clutch Mafia, are you over 18?
Yes.
Okay.
Close to 40.
Okay. Wait, well, real quick.
Moral stand?
You're not, I take it you're not vegan, right? Okay.
No.
So why aren't you vegan?
So what's your moral standpoint?
Why aren't you vegan? I'll answer your question after you answer mine. Why aren't you vegan?
I'm not vegan because it's genetically impossible for a human being to thrive.
Dude, Chip is like, you should look at Chip. He's ripped.
I'm going on 27 years, Clutch. So I must be the crypt keeper. And I'm 62.
So why aren't you vegan again?
Well, for one, there's no reason to be vegan.
What about for the animals? What do they want?
To the overall health.
What about what the animals want? What about what the animals want?
What about what the plants want?
Plants don't want.
Plants? You better look at that real quick.
Dude, I'm already tired of this guy. Somebody else want to talk to him? Like, he clearly is already not listening.
Yeah.
Won't let anybody talk.
Well, I know, Clutch, because you're like, yap. That's you.
Wait, Clutch, you had a question. I want to listen to your question, Clutch. What's your question, Clutch? You have to unmute yourself, though, because we can't unmute you. You're going to have to do it yourself.
The button's in the middle.
If you're still there.
So, there you go.
Yeah, you had a question. What was your question exactly, Clutch?
So what's your moral standpoint behind being vegan?
Well, it's pretty simple for me. Animals have a subjective experience of life. That means that they experience life. That means they're subjects of their own universe. You know how you feel that you're the subject of your universe? Animals feel the same way. So I wouldn't want to harm them. I wouldn't want to mess around with their experience of life because there's no need for it.
But plants have the same subjective experience.
Clutch.
Yeah,
it's repeat
Yeah.
that back to Chip.
They're just as communicative, just as intelligent.
Clutch. Can you repeat back to Chip what you just said? What he just said?
What? Plants have a subjective.
No, what did I just say? Can you please repeat what? Just to be sure that you understood what I said. Can you please repeat what I just said? Because it just felt like you didn't listen and you just talked through what I said.
Well, no, you said you don't believe in killing animals because you believe animals are of higher sentience and that they have a subjective view of the world and that they believe they're just as conscious as us, pretty much, trying to use other words. But plants are just as conscious as animals. They communicate more than we do. Plants have more.
Yeah, sure.
Google it. Google it. You want to take your head, do some research.
No, they don't.
So Clutch, I'll take it. Clutch, that's not true. Clutch, that's not true. Clutch, first of all, Clutch, can you please let me finish? So I'll steel man your argument and say, let's imagine that plants were sentient, okay? I'll just go by that thing. First of all, they're not. Just to be clear, there's plenty of scientific evidence that they're not. There's just a lot of articles coming out with the quote-unquote plant scream type of situation where they're misrepresenting the process called cavitation of plants, which is just plants expulging air. But let's imagine, just hypothetically speaking, that we lived in a world where plants were sentient as well as animals. Well, in reality, when you consume an animal product, you don't just unalive the animal, you also unalive all the plants that animal had to grow up, had to eat to grow up. And as it turns out, that ends up being up to 8 times, no, actually 10 times, sorry, I always misrepresent that, but up to 10 times more plants in the process, as well as the exploitation of the innocent animal. So why exactly would you think that it's better to unalive up to 10 times more plants while also exploiting an innocent animal? By the way, you're muted. You'll need to unmute yourself.
So how many animals, how many rabbits alone do you kill per hectare?
Did you understand what I said, Clutch? So for every single animal product that you make, we have to grow crops to feed that animal. So every single form of animal that gets unalived during the crop production, since we grow 8 times more crops, sorry, I keep saying 8, up to 10 times more crops for the food of the animals, that means we unalive up to 10 times more animals just to exploit that one animal. So why exactly would you think that's a better solution?
You got a citation?
Yeah, sure. So that's I can give you a resource for that. So there's a paper called wait, let me give you 1 second because I have it written right here. Does Mexico have enough land? It's called 1 second. Does Mexico have enough land to fulfill future needs for the consumption of animal products? It literally goes through absolutely all of it. And I emphasize on one specific thing, which I'm using right now, which is that it takes between 3 to 10 times more land to produce 1 gram of meat protein versus 1 gram of vegetable protein. So I'm using that as a basis. But yeah, there's that one source. There's several other sources that substantiate this claim. But either way, let's just put it this way so that we don't put a specific number on it, since there isn't a conclusive number on it, and it depends a lot on the region. If you found out that you are exploiting, if you found out that you are unaliving more animals, plants, and exploiting an innocent animal in the process versus just unaliving less plants, which one would be the better solution?
Well, I mean, that's a moral ground, and you still have yet to prove that plants aren't intelligent.
No. Even in the situation where they are, I just explained to you. Yeah, sure. So even in the situation, you're not hearing me, Clutch. Even with everything that you're saying, you would be unaliving less plants and less animals. So why would you choose to unalive more plants and animals?
How many animals do you have to kill per acre of corn?
Clutch, it seems like you're going in a circle. Is there a Stack Overflow in your brain right now? Are we experiencing an error? Yeah, what's going on over there? Because I just explained to you. I just explained to you the situation.
Blows. Do you smush in the fields?
Well, there's 2 billion rabbits
2 billion
a year
moles.
There's not 2 billion rabbits a year. Oh, brother. First of all,
do you know how many animals you unalive a year? Do you know how many animals are unalived a year just for you to have a taste pleasure? Take a guess, Clutch.
Hello, are you there?
How many animals do you unalive a year, Chip?
I live on a farm. I have 126 cows.
So you're a slave owner.
And they produce.
You're a slave owner. We get it.
I'm a symbiotic carnivore.
Yeah.
No, you're not a symbiotic carnivore. You're a slave owner, just like
you're something
symbiotic.
Yeah, like
you're a selfish slave owner.
Annoying. That's
I think we could all tell his cholesterol was spiking every time.
His cholesterol.
Yeah,
Or his cholesterol. Yeah. No, his
He thought Kevin Costner, like his saying in that stupid TV series, was gonna get him out of the trouble, out of the hot water.
Oh my God! In fact, I saw someone say that
You
too.
notice how
Yellowstone.
Yeah,
Is
the
that
show.
it? Yellowstone. I've never seen it.
Me either.
you notice how he wouldn't answer any questions every time Chip brought up a point. He would switch to another question.
He just went right back to crop deaths.
Oh, but
every
do
time.
you know you guys do
Yeah.
this? Yeah. He wasn't listening at all.
Why is it always everything we do, but they never want to, accept what they do?
Right.
They do.
Well, and you know what? I was going to bring that up, Lori. He's not up here anymore, but if he's in the chat, here's the deal, right? You can talk about crop deaths for crops that vegans eat all you want, but understand that 80% of the crops that are grown to feed animals on farms just like yours, okay? So 80% of those crop deaths are due to meat eaters, not vegans.
Yeah.
And with organic farming, we could reduce, if not eliminate.
Exactly.
We can improve it.
We do advocate for different farming methods too, so that we're not, so that we can reduce the harm that's caused by harvesting crops. We do advocate for that.
I mean,
also just like to add that the crop farming isn't just done for food; it's also done for other things.
Right.
And I think 80% of the things we do for food, and in fact, when we crop farm for other resources, for other reasons other than food, it is monumentally worse and monumentally more dysregulating to the environment, and that means they care less about the animals and everything happening there. So to blame even if we had we don't have any official calculations because it's nearly impossible to calculate that, but even if we did have some calculations being done, they are not classified based on the reason for crops. So to assume that the reason for crops is strictly because of plant-based diets would just be wishful thinking or some form of motivated reasoning, because it would definitely not be true.
Well, and again, people forget, it's interesting when we talk about whether or not changes will be implemented, people love to point out that there's not enough vegans, right, in the world to create meaningful change. And yet, at the same time, they want to blame all of this on us as if we're the sole cause for crop deaths and land use and
so true.
You can't have it both ways, guys.
They do try to play both sides, though. They really do. Yeah,
they do.
Honestly, in my opinion, if I don't know how this scenario would have happened, but if there was us getting our food from plants resulted in humans dying, that wouldn't justify enslaving humans to exploit. So that's why I feel the same with the animals. If animals are getting lost in a field, it's that's unfortunate. Right. We should improve that system, but that doesn't justify enslaving them to use their bodies. So.
Well, and here's another point that nobody seems to consider. Human beings are exploited in these industries as well.
Yeah.
And we're also fighting against that. Yeah. Everybody likes to say, oh, vegans only care about animals. Vegans only like animals. No, humans are sentient too. And we care about them as well. And so humans are being exploited in these industries as well. Actually, in recent months, starting, I don't know, sometime last year, I started seeing headlines of a lot of these factory farms employing 15 and 16-year-old children illegally.
Yeah. Yep.
At slaughterhouses.
Yeah, and they're cleaning these large, sharp equipment pieces that are meant to dismember people. Or, well.
Yeah, cleaning up blood and so you don't have to care about the animals, you guys, but you should care about the environment. You should care about your fellow humans who are stuck in these jobs and being exploited and working in unsafe conditions and being traumatized because they're forced to do things that go against their nature. You don't have to care about animals or think they're intelligent or think anything to care about the impact of what this is doing to people and the planet.
Exactly. I really like the idea of thinking if someone has the capacity to care about their lives, to care about having that next positive experience, do they deserve moral consideration? Because then it's not about these definitions of words. It's they literally have this. Should we give them moral consideration because they have that? And it's yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
Exactly.
Well,
And it doesn't matter how much they have or what level. It doesn't matter if it's the same as humans. Like, all of that is irrelevant. If they can feel and think and experience, that's all that matters.
Yep. Exactly. All right. Well, I'm going to bring up the next guest, Sleepy. Come on up. I believe we've spoken in chats or in posts, right? Hello. We've talked in comments, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. So are you over 18? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you vegan?
I actually just turned 18 a couple of days ago.
And are you vegan?
No.
And why aren't you?
I'm opposite. Well, I'm not fully carnivore. Like, I eat some fruits, but I eat a lot of raw meat, raw organs, raw blood. Like,
why do you do that?
I thrive on those foods. For my health.
Okay. If you found out you could get everything from other sources, not sentient beings, and you found out that animals care about what happens to themselves and they want to keep living, would you find it to be a moral obligation to live vegan?
I don't believe in morals. I think they're like man-made religious beliefs. They're made to.
Or should I just use you?
Obviously, I think you should respect me because it would benefit me. Because it would benefit me.
Okay, so should others be allowed to enslave me? It would benefit them. How about you enslave me? Is it moral for you to enslave me? That would benefit you.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
I don't want to talk to you then.
Whoa, I mean,
you're against human rights, then we're done here. You're a piece of crap. Horrible person.
Didn't he say he drinks raw blood?
Yeah, there's this.
I was gonna say yes.
There's a fad going around.
Please, everyone listening, do not consume raw animal products. You're not just putting your health at risk. You're putting everybody else's health at risk also, because the pathogens that can come from animal products can be highly detrimental, especially to immunocompromised people. So if you are going to consume animal products, which obviously all of us are against for the ethical reasons that we provided, but if you are going to do that or you don't care, please cook your food, for crying out loud. Don't be a silly Billy. Don't be don't just believe the nonsense that all these influencers are selling you, because their raw animal products is just asking for a disease.
There's a reason why.
Not just for you, again, for everyone.
There's a reason why there are rules in place about sanitation and what you have to do to make it so you don't get sick. Like, I remember being in high school and they were teaching you about how to eat a chicken's corpse, and they're telling you need to be very careful. Wash your hands, wash your station, wash all your equipment. You don't cut their body up on a board and then put their cooked body back onto the same board. You're most likely going to get sick. And yet they're all out here like, no, it's okay to eat their bodies all raw. I mean, aside from the ethics, of course, because that is just disgusting. We're literally cannibalizing our family. But, aside from that, eating someone's raw flesh is definitely the fastest way to catch any disease or pathogen they were carrying, especially if you're drinking their blood. Ugh, gross.
Yeah, 100%. And I believe that non-vegans don't realize that they're proof that propaganda works on them. A lot of the times they say things that is not even good for their health, like the person that just
Talk
came
about
up.
drinking the Kool-Aid.
And it just makes me...
The blood Kool-Aid.
It just makes me realize that you're just proof that propaganda exists and it works, and it'll never stop working on people like you.
Such a good point. Exactly. Like, it worked on you. You're just proving that worked on you. You didn't even do your own research on this. Oh, hey, Keith. I didn't see you. You're at the bottom. Let's go ahead and bring up... Hey, Keith. Good to see you.
Yo. That last guest.
I mean, when you say you're against human rights, there's nowhere else to go. Hey, Ginger.
You go first or me?
Well, first,
Hi.
Are you over 18?
Is everybody okay? Yes.
Okay. And are you vegan?
No.
Okay. Can you go somewhere quieter? It's quite loud.
I'll turn down my TV.
Okay, that would help. I appreciate it. Just because it's very loud. I just want to be able to hear you. And then when you get back, I just want to know why you're not vegan.
Because, I don't know, I don't really like fruits and vegetables. and vegan things. I've tried it before, and I just didn't like the way it tasted.
Okay. Do you know what veganism is?
Yeah, where you don't eat any. Sorry, where you don't eat any kind of like meat products, milk, dairy.
That's a side effect of it,
meat.
but it's not the main focus. Veganism.
Where you are against animal abuse.
Not even abuse, it's against exploitation. So you're using someone unfairly for your benefit. So we're against that. Do you agree that you should be against exploiting others?
Humans, yes.
Why should we be against exploiting other humans? I agree with you.
Because I think it's wrong, and I think we should never, ever do something to a human that could affect them physically and mentally.
And why? Like, I agree, but why?
Because we all have mental states. Because we'll end up murdering people. We'll end up, going crazy, going off the shutter.
Is it because we'll just end up the human would be a victim and that they care about what happens to themselves?
Everyone can be a victim in some situations, but yes.
And it wouldn't be fair to force your purpose onto them, right?
Yeah.
So then what is it in your mind that morally separates us humans from other from other animals that justifies using them without their consent, but not us? Like, what's the difference there? I don't understand.
Because we can eat animals.
You can eat human flesh.
I know, but you got locked up for that.
Oh, it's just because of legality?
But,
so if it wasn't illegal, you would think that eating a human is the same as eating other animals?
I don't know. If it got served to me, then probably you won't be able to tell the difference.
Someone said, I have a dish here made out of baby. It's baby bacon. And it's already been made, already been processed. Everything's done. It's cooked and ready for you to eat. It's a baby, though, a human baby. Would you eat that dish?
Depends if I was like
Not
starving.
Just as
I
you
was
are
like
right
on
now.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Probably
I would
not.
hope not. Do you know why? Why is human slavery wrong?
Because you're making like humans do things that they didn't oblige for. They're not getting paid, and nothing's
They have
happening.
their own purpose.
It's
they
pretty
have,
much useless.
Things are happening, but not for them, right? Their purpose is being ignored for the benefit of whoever owns them. Is that ever fair? Yeah, is that fair?
know. Yeah, fair is fair and foul is foul. That's
I don't think you understood what I said.
my
I don't think
money
you understood what I said.
told me.
Is it fair to the slave to be enslaved because it benefits the slave owner? Okay.
No, I don't
so
think
again,
that
what
is.
is then the difference between us and other animals?
1 second, I need to sort something out, but I will still be on this live. You can still speak. I've got an AirPod in.
So what we're saying is there is no morally relevant difference between human animals and other animals. We both are sentient, which means we have our own subjective experience of life. We experience our own version of emotions like suffering and joy. And I would argue that that's literally the only thing that we truly care about in other humans. We don't think, oh, this human is low intelligence, it's okay to exploit them, or they are a different shaped body, or they came from different parents or a different place. We don't think like that for humans, or at least majority of us don't. We think it's immoral to exploit those that are vulnerable to us, right? So there's no trait that 100% of humans have that other animals don't. We all, like I said, we just care about what happens to us. So since we're sentient and we have the capacity to suffer, don't we all deserve moral consideration?
It's also so like
Humans,
disingenuous.
yes.
It's so disingenuous to believe that animals are somehow inferior to you just because they look different to you. They do all the same things you do
Because
right
they look
now.
different,
It is though, Ginger.
It's because
it is,
if you left.
it is.
Excuse me, I am speaking. Marinette Dupencheng is speaking.
No,
Sorry.
you don't get to do that on my
But-
live. What we're talking.
I'm so sorry.
I think she's a
I will be
troller. I'll be
quiet.
so honest.
How am I being a troll?
You're
I gave
playing
my
a
honest
different
opinion.
character. You're playing a different character. You're playing.
Can I not give my name? Can I not give my okay? Can I not have a profile picture anymore? We're getting off
Yeah,
topic.
just move
and I
on.
do not want
Say
to get
what
off
you have to
topic.
say.
Thank you.
Just
I don't
say
want to get
what
off
you have to
topic.
say.
I want to
Yeah.
listen to this debate, and we're.
Go ahead, Chip. Oh,
Oh no, I just wanted to say what you have to say. It just grinds my gears because in reality they communicate with each other. They have emotions. They have an experience of life. They think of themselves as a I. They dream. They have expectations. They have anxiety. They have desires. They have wills. They have plans for the future. Like what? They have memories. Literally, the only difference is that what we can do some form of fancy math that they cannot. And I'm assuming that they might also be able to if we could communicate properly with them, because the only thing is the communication that we cannot properly communicate with them. Otherwise, what exactly is the
It's in
difference?
the middle if you can't find the button.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I've got to, like, this is my personal opinion about, if you left all the animals to roam around, have a lovely life, what would happen when they all died if we didn't eat them?
We'd have a
What
greener
would happen?
planet.
We would have to bury them.
They shouldn't be born.
No, and then they would just pollute. There would just be
No. What evidence?
piles.
What do you think
Hold
is
on, Lori.
happening
Like,
right
what
now?
evidence do you have, Ginger? No, you're fine,
Sorry.
Lori. You're fine. I don't want to cut you off. I was just curious. Like, she's spouting off claims with no evidence.
Basically, I saw this on BBC,
They
UK,
said if
BBC.
all the farm animals died, it would pollute because we'd have to bury them. They said that.
Yeah.
No, they didn't say that. I'm from the UK. I read the BBC News sometimes.
So do
They don't
I.
say
I
that.
read it all the time, though. I read it 24/7. This article was in 2016.
So there's actually a
It doesn't really matter because we bring these animals into existence to
breeding.
use them. I hope you understand that. Yeah, and what we're saying is no longer bring them into existence, so that would be a non-issue. Like, why would we even tackle that issue right now when it's a non-issue?
Well, we've always got the future. I mean, when, obviously people aren't going to change this generation. Maybe next generation will all change. Maybe by late
Wait.
2030s,
What's stopping you
we'll
from doing
all...
the right thing?
Because I don't want to.
So you think that someone who's racist should be like, I just don't want to? You think that's good?
That's
Yeah,
their
your
issue,
is
not mine.
speciesism. You're using an arbitrary trait to discriminate against someone else, to violate their body and use it for your sensory pleasures. You're using someone's you're using
you do get your
someone's
proteins out of it.
young body for your sensory pleasures. You're exploiting a young individual for your sensory pleasures. Does that really sound moral?
Yeah,
Go ahead, Lori. Sorry.
Do you realize all these animals that you eat are babies that are unalived at a fraction of their life, and they're gassed? I mean, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about pigs being put in gas chambers? How do you feel about that, Ginger?
I've never seen a recorded video of it or any evidence, so I don't think that's real.
Oh, you can. Look it up. You can Google pigs in gas chambers. You can look at it right now.
Antianimaluse.org.
Yes.
I will type that up when I'm actually bothered to. Okay, I'll type it up later.
You can also just look up.
Okay.
Wow.
And not only that, but every time you choose to use dairy, you're having a baby ripped away from its mother on day one.
They get given back, don't they?
If it's a male cow, they go straight to veal. If it's a female cow, it goes right back into the same process the mother goes through.
Yeah, they don't give the babies back.
They're put in a hut, they're fed, and then when they're able to get pregnant, they go in the same position that their mother is in.
Do you know why they separate them? They separate them so that the babies don't drink any of the milk so that human beings can get it. They do not give the babies back. They don't. Once they're separated, that's it.
Mothers chase after them. They run after their babies and they bellow for days. They cry. We've got pictures of this. Of
But
cows
Lori,
actually crying.
she's only going to change when she's bothered to change. Don't tell her to not change, okay? If she wants to exploit and abuse animals, she should be allowed to, okay? Because it's about her pleasure.
So I should be able to kick dogs.
Right, Ginger? I'm with you, Ginger. We should be allowed to do whatever we want to animals, Ginger. I'm with you. Let's do whatever we want to animals.
All right, so
right?
That's free will. That's free
Yeah,
will for
Ginger,
you,
so
buddy.
you're-
I can kick dogs.
Yeah, Ginger, we're in favor of.
moral.
Yeah,
So
well,
is
I'm in
standing
favor.
up against an injustice. That's free will too.
Hey, I'm no
Deciding-
injustice. I am. And don't call me Ginger, call me Marinette, because I forgot to change my holder. Okay.
Ginger, are you like you and I are both on the
person
same
has to
page?
be
We should be
drawing at
allowed
this
to
You're
do.
not though, because you're on this
She's
panel trying to
crashing.
get smart.
She's crashing.
This
Neil.
person has to be drawing at
She's
this point.
crashing.
Like, there's just there's no
How am I
other way.
crashing?
Sorry, Chip, go ahead and finish your thought, though. I did want to hear what you had to say.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm on the same page as Ginger over there. I think we should be allowed to do whatever we want to animals. And Ginger, you're 100% right. If somebody wants to perform intercourse with an animal, they should be allowed to. So Ginger, if you want to perform intercourse on an innocent animal tonight, since you probably do, you should be allowed to, because it doesn't consent doesn't really matter. The fact that they have emotions doesn't really matter. All that matters is if they're part of this category that somebody told you that they only matter if they're part of this category that they never chose to be part of, or nobody ever chooses. It's just a category we created. So right, you're right, Ginger. You're right. We should be able to do whatever we want to animals. And also, yeah, as somebody so well pointed out, we are also
if we all have free
animals.
will, I want to go take out every child murderer and pedophile and rapist. I would love to do that, Ginger. Do I have free will to take those people out? Because I really want to do that.
I mean, she bit the bullet. By the way, VPL, you're muted.
Thank you. Yes, Laura, I was agreeing with you. Like, yeah, we have to consider that even if someone does something bad, like I'm not for capital punishment. I hear you though. I have that same fire of like, did you just violate someone vulnerable?
Sorry, but I am. I agree.
Oh,
with
you
capital
do?
Punishment.
I do.
I do agree. But when somebody is definitely guilty and everything points to that person, and if it's a pedophile, a child, a rapist, a child murderer, yes, definitely.
I guess I want to know
Definitely.
like what drives someone into that mindset. So that's why I'm not really for capital punishment, because I see it as more like we're saying what you did is bad and we're going to do that very thing to you. And although that feels good, I just feel like it's just us stooping to their
I personally
level.
don't think
and
somebody should be breathing if they do something
keep them
like
away
that.
from
That's
others
just
for
mine.
sure.
And
but they're still a sentient being, and
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, in self-defense, in the moment of the thing happening, that's different. But afterwards, I don't know. That's what, especially because it's just not reliable. We cannot prove beyond a doubt most of the time, and so if we just allow it for one, they just
That's why I said
have to be proven.
they would
You
have
did make
to be
that
exact.
point. You did make that point, but
yeah.
Well,
But,
the other issue
yeah.
I have with it is that it's not consistent. Do you know what I mean? Certain states do it,
Yeah.
certain states don't. And what's the criteria? Like why are certain people put to death and then others aren't, that are just as bad? You know what I mean? So it's really inconsistent, and there's no set universal criteria. And even if there was, who
Yeah.
decides that?
yeah.
You know?
I can recommend a really long, really nice article in the New Yorker called "Trial by Fire," and it's about this guy who was sentenced to death for unaliving his family with fire, and he was proven without a shadow of a doubt that he is guilty. But he was, in fact, not guilty. If you read the whole article, it's very, very fascinating article. It's such a good article. But I personally don't just have a problem with that because of all the reasons you mentioned. I personally have a problem with it because when we're letting the government decide to unalive somebody based on, I don't know, like all of these institutions are governmental institutions, and they can always just decide, well, he was guilty of this one thing. He was guilty of this one thing, right? Like, I know, I don't think it's fallacious to say that it can be a slippery slope towards something worse. So I would rather not.
But to be fair, Lori, I realize we kind of harped on that. To be fair, though, I totally understand the feeling behind it that you're saying, because, yeah, those acts are hella evil. So I totally understand why.
And it's hard when you come from a top family. It's hard,
especially from that background.
Being involved in the police department like I was. It's
I
hard.
imagine that when you're a good person and you see a lot of awful,
Especially when you see that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. When you see that stuff, it affects you.
I agree. Sleepy keeps trying to get up here, and I don't know why. Like we already had this conversation. You showed that you weren't willing to actually have a conversation.
Yeah, also, Sleepy, why are you apologizing to us that you drink human blood or you eat raw flesh? I think you should be apologizing to your
Yeah.
victims instead.
Like, what makes it okay to drain them of their life essence and chug it? Gross. Like, I understand you think you're getting some kind of nutrients, but there's nutrients in other humans. I don't. It's not fair. I don't want you to chug all my blood either. I'm using it. And so were the other animals before you stole it from them. It's that simple. Well, I'm gonna.
You see how backhanded Sleepy is?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
don't
I'm not
even bring
going
him
to.
up.
Honestly, once you prove to me that you're not even for human rights, like, get out of here.
Like, he's the one that said that. I heard you guys
You
saying
know,
that.
honestly, I
didn't know
do
who
mix
said it.
up a lot of my people, but I'm pretty sure he said, like, I don't even remember now. It was something like that.
Yeah, he said
Oh
that
yeah,
morals don't exist.
that's right. And I was
and
asking
that,
about
yeah.
enslaving me, if he could morally enslave me or someone who wasn't as intelligent or something. I don't remember his response, but I just remember being like, oh, so you're not for human rights. Got it. Okay. I don't know. I just don't want to waste my time with people that haven't really thought about it.
Yeah, people that bite
Yeah,
that
it's just
bullet.
like, why? You're literally saying it's okay to do this to your mother, your family, your friends, your loved ones. Like,
right.
it's gross.
I mean, he's saying that he changed his
Oh,
mind, huh? So
okay.
maybe, I don't know.
Well,
You do
maybe
you.
because I get a little hothead, would someone else like to speak with Sleepy and I'll remain muted?
Bring him up.
Okay.
Yeah, bring him up.
Keith's there. Keith's up there too.
All
Maybe
right.
Keith will be able to talk to him.
I honestly don't even
I
believe
don't.
him.
I know.
I know.
I'm
He's
trying to
just
give him
changed
the
his
benefit of
mind.
the doubt.
Hi.
You have a second chance,
Yeah.
Sleepy. You better have a good explanation this time.
Hi.
So, Sleepy, why do you choose to exploit innocent animals for optional products?
Well, like, I mean, it's what, like, we naturally crave, right? It's what we naturally want to do. It's what we evolved to doing.
So, Sleepy,
It's
just
natural
to be clear, wait, before we go down that route, just to be clear, Sleepy, what you're saying is the reason why you choose to exploit and slaughter innocent sentient beings for products you don't need is because for some reason it happens in nature, or because we evolved doing it.
It's my human intuition. Like, I do it because I want to do it. It's simple as that.
Okay, so you want to exploit and slaughter innocent sentient beings, and do you think
Yes.
that makes it moral to do so?
Again, we already talked about this. I don't believe in morals. I
So you
think
don't
they're-
believe that exploitation of human beings who are also innocent sentient beings, well, or at least innocent human beings, innocent sentient beings, also called humans, their exploitation is not wrong?
Again, wait, say that again, please.
Do you believe the exploitation of innocent human beings is right, or is it wrong? So let me just draw an example for you to make it easy. So let's imagine that the government just becomes authoritarian, or whatever, and they choose to say, well, I'm just going to take this one individual randomly, 1 out of every 10 people will be put in jail, and they will be used as commodities afterwards. Would it be fair for you if somebody chooses to do that just because they have power to do so? You got to be in the app, buddy, if you want to speak.
Yeah, we can't hear you in your teacup.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was asking, is he able to fight back?
No, he doesn't have any power to fight back. Like, imagine
Why?
if you're tied up and somebody has a gun to your head, you wouldn't be able to fight back. As simple as that.
Yeah.
I mean, or let's just put it this way: you could try and fight back, but there's no way you could escape.
Well, last time I said
would that be
something
right
based
or
on
would that
this,
be wrong? The question is, would that be right or would that be wrong? That's the question that I ask you, and I would beg that you don't avoid it.
Okay, well, if I hypothetically say, I mean, there's no right or wrong, I'm gonna get kicked because I'm a horrible person. So
Well, no,
No,
I'm just interested
it's
in your
not right.
values.
Because those, I mean, again, humans are they're us. We are humans. We're supposed to work together. We're supposed
No,
to
we're not.
benefit.
There's no such thing as we're supposed to do anything together. In fact, if you talk about evolution, from an evolutionary standpoint, you would stand to benefit from unaliving or using other human beings, because evolution favors the one who reproduce. Therefore, you could have higher chances of reproducing by simply eliminating any form of competition that you have for reproduction. So actually, you would have a higher chance.
Actually, in nature, we worked together.
CP, can you just answer the question first of all? Is it right or wrong? I feel like you're just
I said no.
So it's wrong.
So you do believe in morals?
Yeah, there you go.
No, I mean, all right,
you just said
all
it's
right.
wrong.
If I say that there's no such thing as right or wrong, I'm gonna get kicked because I'm a horrible
Sleepy,
person.
just what do you think? What do you think? There's no such thing as right and wrong.
I think if it's right or wrong.
To be honest here, if your honest take is that you think it's okay, like it's not morally wrong or right to rape a child, if that's your actual stance,
you're saying morally right.
Yes, correct. We're trying to get
morally wrong.
This is a discussion.
The morally doesn't exist. Morals don't exist.
Sleepy, just pause. This is a discussion about morals. So if we're having a discussion with someone who's telling us that I have no concept or care for morals, we're wasting our time. That's why you would get removed, is because we're not going to waste our time.
Can we not talk
talking
about
to someone
human health?
Who's a moral nihilist who thinks it's okay for children to be raped? So can you just like
all right,
morals
give
are
us
real. The honest
morals
answer
are real.
And move
that's
on,
bad to
or
do.
Not?
Morals are real. That's bad to do. Okay, and morally, I still think it's right to exploit the animals for our benefit because it benefits us.
Well, so we can exploit that. And what limit? Where do you draw the line at their exploitation? Can we do whatever we want to animals as long as we benefit from it? Like, for example, are you in favor of zoophilia?
Is that like doing stuff?
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah.
I mean, I don't see how we would benefit from it.
Oh, but a lot of people would get pleasure from it. In fact, up until the 1990s, so that isn't even that far.
We're talking about an unnatural.
It was legal in a lot of places, and yes, it is very natural to do so. We've acknowledged that there are several animals who have intercourse with other species of animals. So there's no unnatural behavior over there if somebody chooses
I think
to do
humans
so.
are smart enough to know that the reproduction with that animal isn't going to be beneficial.
Nobody said reproduction.
Nobody
said reproduction. Nobody said reproduction. You cannot reproduce. It's about pleasure. It's about intercourse for pleasure.
Okay, well, in nature, naturally, our goal is to reproduce. We're not doing it just for the pleasure. The reason we get the pleasure is because we're reproducing from it.
Sleepy, homosexuality occurs naturally in many species in nature as well. There's obviously no objective goal to reproduce in that situation either.
Wait, so you're saying we don't have the goal to reproduce? I don't understand.
No, we don't. There is no goal to do anything. You're thinking of a Lamarckian way of evolution that has been disproven so far. That's not how evolution works. Evolution works through natural selection and random mutations.
Okay, so I mean, I'm saying, what you said about gay people, you can also be born with a genetic mutation, like without an arm and without a leg. Obviously, that's going to affect.
No. Being gay is not a mutation. It's not a genetic mutation. It's not an issue.
It's in the brain. Yes, it's something in the brain.
It's just showing affection for somebody of a different gender that you seem to think you should have affection towards. And either way, you as you probably know already. I mean, I'm not sure, you're very young, but humans are actually one of those species that genetically we're actually very flawed, because there's a lot of issues in reproducing amongst humans. That's why there's a lot of couples who don't easily have babies, because humans don't easily reproduce. So are
you talking about modern?
I'm talking about humans, yes, Homo sapiens.
Modern humans, like, so during like all the eating conditions and the modern.
It has nothing to do with eating conditions. Humans are
100% it does.
No. So, Sleepy, all of this propaganda that you're going through, I understand you're
Again,
young and
I'm
you
not going
really
through
want to buy this
propaganda.
propaganda. Yeah, you are. You're very much believing this whole propaganda bullshit because,
What
first of
propaganda?
all,
What
humans are
propaganda?
healthier. Humans are healthier than they've ever been today. So
No,
humans are.
no, they're not. We used to live to 150.
No, humans never live to up to 150. Sleepy. That's. Can you show me evidence for that claim?
I mean, I have to get on my computer because every time I try to leave my
And when you say humans used to live up to 150, which humans do you mean? And what percentage of humans would live up to 150?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
It's gonna be a Bible
But again, with
thing.
the propaganda thing, we can say
Oh,
I don't
well, then
believe
your
in God.
150
What?
number is
If you
ridiculous.
think I don't believe, if I don't believe in morals, why would I believe in
You
God?
do believe in morals. We already went through that.
I don't know.
Morals.
So there are no scientifically verified records of human beings living to the age of 50.
That's something in the Bible. I think they lived to 300.
And also biological research indicates that resilience is the theoretical limit is between 120 and 150. So you said we lived to 150, which is the theoretical limit. I highly doubt that.
Yeah, and for you to say that people can't reproduce in modern society because of modern society is actually not true. So if you look at the 1800s, if you look at people way before that as well, there were people that could not reproduce. It's not something that happened. That's just a new thing because of diet or health. I don't know where you got that from.
1800s is still modern society.
Okay, but I'm talking thousands of years ago. There were people that could not reproduce. I don't know where you got that from. That everyone could reproduce.
Doesn't
That'll
even
even
matter
happen with
because
animals. That'll even happen with natural animals as well. So
yeah, your whole thing is you're creating this idea of some form of nature, which isn't actually even representing the reality of nature, is somehow better, which it actually isn't. That's why we stay away from nature. And that's a justification for you to continue doing something that is completely unnatural, which is to bring into existence beings that we created, that have emotions and experience of life, that we inject them with hormones, we exploit them, we forcefully impregnate them, we take away their
I'm
babies, we
against
unalive
factory
them.
farming.
Oh no, what I'm talking about isn't in factory farming. This happens in all forms of farming. And if you're against
Not my
factory farming, then you should already avoid like 99% of the products, because in America, which I assume you are from, based on your accent, 99% of products come from from factory farming.
Okay, but I'm talking about me, okay? And I don't eat the cows and the chickens and the milk I drink, all of that is
Why does a cow produce milk?
For its baby.
Okay.
To grow.
So you say you live on a farm, right?
I don't live on a farm, but I get my food from a farm.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So what kind of insemination do they do to the cows on that farm?
They just milk the cow with their hands.
No. What kind of insemination do they do? Because you just said the cow produces milk for their baby, so the cow has to have a baby. So what kind of insemination do they do to that cow?
What's an insemination?
It means getting them pregnant. It's another way of calling grape. It's a fancy way of calling grape, so that you don't feel bad about what you're doing.
I mean, I'm assuming that they live on a field, on a pasture. So I mean, I guess they do it, no?
Yeah, so you don't know. Okay, well, I'll tell you. I'll describe it to you. So what happens is somebody has to go and touch the private parts of a bull to get their semen, and then they take that semen, and another person puts their hands in the anus of a cow to hold their cervix, and then they inject that semen in their, their private part, and that's how it's done, which is very much in line with any
all right.
form
Let's
of
just say
rape.
that is true,
So,
because you know what goes on my farm. So let's just say that is true.
yeah, that happens in most cases, including smaller farms, because it happens especially in smaller farms because it is the cheapest and most productive way to get a cow pregnant. So smaller farms have less of an incentive because they have a smaller margin for profit. So a lot of the times they engage in this more than large farms. So yes.
All right, so let's just say you are true, right? You know what goes on my farm. You are true. Like that's whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's.
So you're in favor of humans touching private parts of animals for your benefit, right?
I mean, yeah, if we need it, so we get more animals, so we can eat them.
So so let me just ask you this: would you be in favor of somebody, stroking a bull to completion, so for nutrition?
For nutrition, like the semen would be nutritious.
Yeah, could be that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand how it seems like it's weird, but
what if they're
if
human?
it needs to be done, then yeah.
So you don't have you don't have any concept of consent or anything, do you? Do you understand what consent is?
Animals, I don't think animals should be able to. I mean, other animals should be able to consent because
no, they cannot.
Again, we're eating them. Obviously, they don't want to be eaten.
Children can also not consent. Do you understand the importance of consent or why consent matters in all of these situations? Or do you just believe that as long as you have power over somebody, you can do whatever you want with them?
Like by children do not consent, do you mean like doing stuff to children? Because obviously that's wrong, and obviously no one in their right mind is going to want to do that, so that's not an issue.
Well, so first of all, nobody in their right mind would want to do stuff to animals, and in fact, most people,
that's what we naturally want to do. Everyone in their right mind wants to do stuff to animals.
Don't want the animals. They don't want to touch the private parts of animals or anything like that. Yet you
because
seem to be okay with even
eating by modern society. There's no such thing as that's in nature. There's no such thing as that's a private part that needs to be covered up.
You just said you'll gladly drink bull semen.
I would if it was nutritious. Yeah, I would.
Okay. So let's imagine that nobody wants to do that to a bull. Would you go there and do it yourself to the bull?
Like go get the. I mean, I've been in this society for like a while. I mean, I think I can admit I am really brainwashed. So obviously, I would find that pretty weird, and I would prefer not to do that. But if someone else could do it, sure.
Alternatives.
Oh, so
again, I think all plants are bad for us.
Oh God, no! I can't.
No!
Like, he just bit every bull.
Sleepy, do you use evidence at all?
I'm done.
Don't give up.
At all, or do you just put your neurons together?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so show me the evidence that you believe plants are bad for us. Is it just that you're going to name these obscure little anti-nutrients when we have evidence that shows those that eat the most plants live the longest and have the highest quality of those years?
Correlation studies of obviously people that eat more.
Do you think smoking is cancerous?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we only have epidemiological studies on that. Does that mean it's not true then? Does that mean it's not true? Yes or no?
Determining.
You're going to answer me. Is smoking still cancer? It's not true.
It's not true. It's not true. And let me explain why it's not true.
Is it true that smoking causes cancer? Okay, even though the studies behind that are the same behind saying that using animals can actually lead to cancer.
Okay, so can I explain
No, because you're going to go into about how
true?
we're asking people to tell us or reply about what they're eating, and that's not reliable evidence when it's the same evidence we have for showing that smoking causes cancer.
No, it's not. Please just let me explain.
Do not monologue.
Please.
Keep it short. Thank you. You do.
Yes, ma'am.
You should call me ma'am from now on. Call me ma'am from now on. Thank you. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Deterring. I mean, like, understanding if someone smokes or not. It's kind of a yes.
Do you consume
or no
animal
thing.
products? Yes or no? Pretty easy, isn't it?
Yes, but I could eat McDonald's every day. I could eat slop every day.
They confounded.
I would be eating animal products, but that's not healthy.
I'm really getting tired of you. You've been up here for almost 20 minutes. How? Shut up for a second.
How am I?
Animals feel pain. Yes or no? Animals feel pain. Yes.
So you're steering away from the argument because I'm in the right, and you know.
Yes or no? Okay. Do animals want to live?
Yes, they do.
Yes or no? Okay. Do we absolutely need to use animals? Do you, in fact, absolutely need to use animals.
No.
What morally justifies you
No.
slitting their throat or taking their babies?
Oh my God.
No.
So again, you're
I want you
changing
to
the
know,
argument.
the
I'll
reason
talk
why I
about.
have this live is because it's immoral to exploit others when you can avoid doing that. That's why I'm here. You're literally up here defending slavery. You're saying it benefits me. I don't get to experience the slavery, so I don't care. That's literally how people who were not enslaved felt about human slavery
Yes,
at the
and
time. Do you think that, don't you understand that when someone doesn't care about others' oppression, that oppression is prolonged? Do you think that those human slaves should have sat there longer so that people could have thumbed around thinking if it's right or wrong? Or should they have been immediately liberated? Should they
I
have
don't
been
want to
immediately
talk about
liberated, or should they have
human.
waited for their oppressors to figure out what's right and wrong? It's a long pause. Do you
Well, I
think
think
they
that's
should have
wrong.
been
Human
immediately
slavery is wrong.
liberated, meaning set free, not enslaved anymore? Do you think they should have been immediately liberated, or should these baby steps of the oppressors taking their time to figure out how to not use them should have prolonged their oppression? Which should have happened? Prolonged oppression, immediate liberation.
Well, I think they should have
Exactly.
been released. Yeah.
Exactly.
The earliest
Because they're
possible.
sentient beings. They care about what
Because
happens to them. They should have been made free. Hush for a second.
again,
They
they're
should have
our
been made free
species. They're our
regardless of their
species.
intelligence, regardless of their understandings of morality, regardless of if they could do math, regardless of where they came from or who they're related to. The fact that matters, there's somebody in there who cares what's happening to them. That's why it's immoral to enslave humans. That's why it's immoral for me to enslave you, because you care about what's happening to yourself. Not because you're certain kind of intelligence, not because you understand morality or you can build something special. I don't care about that. I care that you want to live and avoid suffering. That's all that matters. The other animals have the same qualifiers, and you're just tromping all over them because you're like, my benefits, my pleasure, my benefits. You're not even putting yourself in the victim's
Yeah.
perspective, and it's disgusting. What if you were in the cage? What?
Because
Shut
it's
up, Sleepy.
I
What if
don't
you
need
were
to
in the
do
cage
that.
and your oppressor wanted to use you? Are you going to be like, well, I guess because you got me, it's moral? Or are you going to say, leave me the F alone. Go use something else? Then
Obviously,
why are you
I'm not
different
gonna
than
like
any
that.
other
Like
animal?
what? Because
Oh,
I'm
so
not the
because
animal being
because
killed.
you're the white person and not the black person enslaved, it's okay.
Ah.
Yes, you're using arbitrary traits.
That's exactly what he's saying. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not going
Why?
to talk about
Because
the
it's
slavery thing
inconvenient
because
to your argument.
it's a little
It's inconvenient
iffy.
to
Then
your
let's kick
argument.
him.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the same. You're using the
I'm
same
not
logic
saying
as
you're
the
looking
point.
at humans and saying white, good, black, bad, but you're using the same logic of arbitrary trait in my group, good, arbitrary trait not in my group, bad. Like, we are all sentient. We care what happens to us. That's all that matters, right? Doesn't matter how smart someone is. Doesn't matter what they think about, what they look like. If they care what's happening to themselves, you should respect that because you want that respected for you. Like, I don't understand how
Also
people
during
forgotten that. Go ahead, sorry.
also during slavery times they were using this argumentation that they were not smart enough
Yes.
a lot in
They
those
literally
times.
were like, it's to their advantage that we enslave them. They did say that.
Yeah.
So disgusting. And honestly, because I've looked into these arguments, hearing people say these arguments, all I hear is YT supremacy. Because you're using the exact same logic. You just, instead of skin color, it's species.
And didn't he say he would touch a bull's private parts
He
to
did
get
say that.
if you got nutrition from its sperm?
He did.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Oh,
I wish he said that he would also do it himself. That would have been
dude's
super
biting all the
funny.
bullets.
He was
today,
pretty
huh?
close. He was
Yeah.
sucking all
Yeah.
the bullets.
Yeah, Listen, this is a problem that we run into all the time, and I have yet to figure out how to get around it. Sometimes you can appeal to people, but well, it's not me. It's not happening to me, so I don't care. It's not happening to me. I'm not the one slitting the throat. I'm not the one, I'm not doing it. It's not happening to me, so why should I care? It's just so... it's so
and that's why I get
frustrating.
mad. I'm like, put yourself in the victim's perspective, and no one cared. It's gonna prolong your oppression. Do you want that? Shouldn't you act how you want your oppressors to act? Like, stop using you and
this brings
start
up
advocating.
a point. They call us privileged all the time, but how privileged is it to sit there and say, well, it's never going to happen to me.
Yeah.
So I don't have to care what I do to others.
Yeah. That's why every oppression has ever happened and been prolonged.
That's
Slavery,
That's
even the Jewish, I don't know if that word is going to be wiped, Schmolocaust.
It probably will.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't know the words, and so I'm like...
Native Americans.
Yeah.
Native Americans.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. It's
I
all because
do have
they
to go.
didn't care.
I'm sorry to interrupt, VSL. I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I do have to go. I just want to say bye to everyone before I go. I don't want to just leave.
Bye.
So you all have a nice vegan day.
Thank you. Everyone go follow Sahar. Please go follow them. Follow all the vegans on this panel, okay? They're all here on TikTok.
Yes, I have new content. Please interact with it.
Go check
Thank
out
you, guys.
Sasha's new content. It's absolutely pretty. We got to get it out there so more people see it. So go follow her. Go like her
Yes, and
stuff.
I'm going to be making more. I'm going to be consistent. So please interact, please.
Yes, I'll do it right after this live too. Awesome.
All right, bye for now, guys.
Bye for now.
VSL, do you
Bye,
maybe want to start the next conversation with
Yes.
with the same hypothetical where we ask if it's okay to perform some form of
Do you want to start that? I
indecent
don't know.
act?
I don't know if I can find my right words for that. Do you want to do that? I'll bring up.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm
Okay,
curious
okay,
if
I'll let
somebody
you
else
do
will
it.
bite this bullet because that was funny, and then I'll let you continue.
All right. No, I am curious where this goes. Okay, unwritten.
Yeah.
Come on up.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. How are we, guys?
Are you over 18?
I am indeed.
Okay, so I want to ask you, I don't know if you heard the previous conversation, but the previous guest said that it's okay to touch the private parts of bulls for nutrition. Would you say the same thing?
Like, what do you mean?
I mean, touch the private parts of bulls up until they reach completion, and then they, then for all of this for nutrition. Would you be okay with doing that?
Like nutrition for the bull, or I'm kind of confused.
Whichever, it doesn't really matter. Just touching their private parts for nutrition. Is that moral to you? Is that okay?
I think if it helps the bull, I think the same rule that it's applied to humans should apply for them.
Well, not that it helps the bull necessarily, but they do it not for the benefit of the bull, but for their own benefit.
I would say that's bad.
That's bad. Okay. Do you acknowledge that in the dairy industry they do exactly the same to bulls?
I actually did not know that.
Yeah, so they do that. So they try to get the sperm off of bulls, and then they obviously inject them in cows so that they get pregnant and produce milk. Would you say that's moral?
I don't really have a stance on that.
You don't really have a stance on that? Wait, are you saying that jerking off bulls, oh, Jesus, I said it eventually, and taking their sperm and put it in the private parts of a woman cow is, you don't have a moral position whether that's moral or not?
No idea, bro.
You have no idea
not really something that you
whether
typically think
raping
about on a
animals is
day-to-day.
right or wrong?
It's not really something that you think about on a day-to-day. It's not really something.
Wait, but like, can you think about it now? Is graping of animals right or wrong?
Again, it depends on the situation heavily. Like I said previously.
For a product you don't need, so you just choose to grape them. For your product you get benefit from. You could always get the benefit in other ways, but you choose to get the benefit in that way.
What do my morals matter?
That's what this is all about.
I mean, they're gonna do it anyways.
We're speaking to you whether you think it's moral or not.
Again, I don't have a stance on that. I'm not gonna.
Why
say
are you
yes
up here?
Because I wanted to say something completely different. When
Well,
you were
we're not
talking
here
the
to
other
talk
day.
about whatever you want to talk about. We're here to talk about the morality and your choices. So if you're not here to talk about that, we don't want to talk to you. It was
so
interesting.
quickly get
Dude,
blocked.
I was gonna say he was so freaking wiggly, would not answer it. It's just like it's pretty straightforward. I don't know why you're so wiggly about it. Just answer his questions. All right.
Avoidance.
Do you want to try again, Chip?
I mean, we could try that again. Sure,
If you
why
want
not?
to, I don't know. I just felt like that last one
Yeah.
was disingenuous.
Hey, L12, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay.
27. Okay. So we'll ask you the same question we asked the previous guest. Do you think it's okay to touch the private parts of a bull to completion for nutrition?
I think that I was vegan for 7 years. I'm not now, and I think that there's more ethical ways to source meat. So
That's not the question that I asked you.
Answer Chip's question, please.
Yeah. So do you think it's okay to touch the private parts of a bull for nutrition?
No, I think it's immoral. I think
It's immoral, right? So then you would agree that then dairy products and meat are immoral because they do that to bulls, right?
If it's sourced that way, then I do agree, and I base that on because I'm a Christian, and it's a commandment from God. Bestiality is sexual immorality, so I would say that that's immoral to jack off a bull. Yeah, but I do have. Can I ask a question regarding?
So you
that,
already. So just to be clear, and then you can ask a question. Just to be clear, then you're saying that 99% of or most of the products you will buy in the supermarket, definitely the brand products, you should not actually buy them, right? Milk, cheese.
Absolutely, but I would also apply that further to even produce as well. Produce, clothing, smart devices, with human slavery, child slavery. That a lot of these products.
Yeah, sure, but we're talking about the animal exploitation right now. We're not we're not meaning to extend it to non-human animals. We're not talking about human animals today.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. Can I ask you a question though?
Sure.
So I can agree that that's immoral, but my question for you: do you guys believe in God?
No.
So where do you base your? Where do you get? What's your source
Just
of
to be
logic and critical thinking?
I do want to put this out there real quick, though. You can be religious or not religious and be vegan. So even though we're a panel of atheists, that doesn't mean there aren't vegan Christians out there, or religious.
I agree. I think like the Garden of Eden before the fall of mankind, it was vegan. Death wasn't in the world. It hasn't entered the world yet. And I believe that the world returns to that. But my question is, where do you base
logic and critical thinking?
Yeah, where do you get morality?
Logic and critical thinking.
How though?
Oh, simple. I take an axiom. I take an axiom and then I apply sound logic to it. Sound logical statements to it.
So you get but that's not objective though. So how can you say it's objective?
There's no such thing as objective morality.
L1, how do you here? L1, here's a counter question for you. Here's two individuals in front of you. One person tells you that my God demands that I exploit humans needlessly for entertainment, and my God is righteous, true, just, and always correct. And then another person right beside them says, well, my God says to not ever do that, and my God is righteous, true, just, and always correct. How do you resolve that dilemma?
So, I mean, that boils down to obviously different religions and even different sects within religions, and you base it on evidence. What faith is the most proven faith? And that would
wait. So, if both have the same qualitative evidence for their religion being quote unquote true, like the same relative amount of evidence, how do you resolve the issue?
But you can't give me an example of that because it's impossible. There's only one truth.
I can give you an example.
Look, those two things.
It really, L1. This is what we mean. This is what we meant earlier by using logic and reasoning and critical thinking, is because you can just use the basic hypothetical that this exists, right? So there's two examples of two religions that have the same relative evidence for their claims. Okay. So how do you resolve that issue?
But that would make everything subjective, and if everything was subjective, you could not tell people that.
It doesn't matter that if things end up being subjective and that's scary, and if that's scary to you, I mean, boo hoo.
No, because can you say that artificial insemination is always wrong regardless of society says it's okay to eat meat.
It's wrong if you don't have consent from the one you're impregnating. It's wrong if you don't have the consent to the one that you're pregnating. It's about
we don't base our logical thinking here off of society. Like, there's literally a thing called the appeal to culture fallacy. Hold on, you're not listening. There's literally a thing called the appeal to culture fallacy. So we avoid making statements that would guide us to making the decision of being moral or immoral based off of simply a societal take on it, right?
It's not immoral to eat meat.
Sorry,
so
what?
Just to be clear, L12, what we've tried to explain you so far, because your whole point, and which is something, by the way, that don't worry about it, it's not unique to you. A lot of people have come up with the same script. This whole script of my morality comes from God, therefore it's somehow objective. It's not. It's subjective, by the way, because God is a subject, so it therefore comes from God. So in other words, L12, if you want to go down that path, I can ask you, if God says that raping children is moral, are you then going to start raping children because God says it's moral?
God doesn't say that, though.
Well, how do you know? Well, L12, now you're committing the same sin that the devil was convicted for, claiming that they know better than God. So right now the question becomes the same. If God says that if God's
punishable by death, so I cannot.
Sure. So if God, first of all, God does not say that. In fact, in the Bible, it does say that a person who rapes a woman, he needs to marry the woman. So that's pretty messed up by God standards, first of all. And second of all, we're not here to debate religion. I hope you understand that. We're here to debate some things that are fairly simple. So L12, we can go down, just to be clear that we're all on the same page. We can go down your values and reach the same conclusion. So we'll ask you the same things, L12. Do you think we can do whatever we want to an animal? Do you think we can do whatever we want to an animal as long as we benefit from it?
No, I don't think we can do whatever we want to an animal. I believe God gives Christians 3 dietary laws. You cannot eat the blood of an animal. That's based. You only eat the blood of Christ, not animals, because that's absorbing life force. We don't eat strangled animals because that's torture, and torture is demonic. We're actually commanded to care for animals.
Why is it bad? Why is it bad to torture an animal?
Because God says so, and God is the.
Oh, because God said so. Okay. So, do you acknowledge L12? Do you acknowledge that in the Bible there are several passages that actually explain how you can commit slavery?
Can I? That's not okay. What you need to understand is that in the ancient Jewish tradition, there was 2 types of slavery. There was slaves of war.
Is there any passage, L12, is there any passage in the Bible that says, thou shalt not enslave somebody?
Can I explain it to you? If you just let me.
No, I'm just fairly clear, because like there were so many passages, there's so many ways that the Bible says so many things, but it does not say thou shalt not enslave somebody. And yet I'm assuming you think slavery is wrong. So on what basis are you saying that slavery is wrong, L12?
It does. The Bible says if you kidnap somebody, this is chattel slavery. If you kidnap another man and enslave him, it's punishable by death.
Where does it say that?
Jews in the Old Testament.
Where does it say that?
I'll pull up the scripture right now. I have to pull it up on my phone.
Yeah.
It's punishable by death to kidnap another man and to enslave him. Now, there was debt slaves.
Yeah.
Who were in debt.
Then why are you enslaving animals?
I would say she was vegan. She said she was vegan when she came up here.
I was.
No, she wasn't, obviously.
For 7 years.
No, I think you were plant-based. You were not vegan. Being vegan means respecting the rights of animals.
I had the same mentality you had, but my views switched when I converted to Christianity.
So you thought, you had this. What's my mentality? Wait, when you say that you had the same mentality, what is my mentality?
Can I answer the questions, the claims about Scripture first?
No, I really don't care about your God. You can keep it to yourself. Now, can you explain to me what is my mentality right now?
You believe that humans and all species on Earth have the same intrinsic value.
Yeah, and where does that intrinsic value come from?
A vegan, you believe that it is not a diet, merely a diet, but it's, I would say.
Where does that intrinsic value come from? No, it's not a religion. Where does that intrinsic value come from?
Well, my answer would be God. That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of.
Wait. No, L12. I don't believe in God. Does that mean I don't have an intrinsic value?
No, then you do have intrinsic value.
Oh, okay, so where does my intrinsic value come from?
Absolutely, a God.
Wait, I don't believe in God. There is no such thing as God. In my universe, your God does not exist. In fact, if you want me to be more clear, I actually believe, if I ever were to believe in a God, I actually would believe, and I would make a really good logical case, that Satan was actually the good guy and God was actually the bad guy. So if you really want to go down that route, we could go down that route, but I'm not interested in debating religion because we're here to speak about animal rights. So where does my intrinsic value come from? Where does my intrinsic value come from, knowing that I don't actually believe in a God?
Death entered the world and we started eating animals after Satan.
Where does my intrinsic value come from, knowing that I don't actually believe in a God, L12?
Okay, I don't think value is subjective. I think it's objective, and you objectively are just as
Yeah, I agree with you, L12. My objective value comes from the fact that I'm a sentient being, and thus I value my own existence. It's objectively true because within sentience, what comes is also my experience of life and my willingness to value that experience of life.
Your value isn't based on your cognitive ability and what you think.
I never said it's based on that.
Have a cognitive ability. It doesn't matter.
I never said based on that. When did I say that it's based on that, L12? When did I say it's based on that? L12, when did I say it's based on cognitive abilities?
Well, then that's what I'm asking. Where do you think value comes from? You don't have.
I just explained to you, but you didn't listen, and I'll explain it to you yet again. Sentient beings, a property of being sentient means that not only that you experience life, but that you value that experience of life. That's just a property of sentience. So it is objectively true that every single sentient being will value that experience of life, and thus it would be against their interest. Against their interest, it would go against their own intrinsic value for you to eliminate that experience of life.
But a 1-month-old baby doesn't have that same cognitive ability. They have no self-awareness of their life.
Doesn't matter. They still have an experience of life.
Why? No, they don't.
Because they haven't. Are you saying you have a baby right now? Are you saying that your baby does not experience life?
A chicken is more sentient than a 1-day-old newborn baby. A chicken is more sentient than a 1-day-old baby. So
what is your point of view? They're still sentient beings. Do you understand that they're still sentient beings?
If I have a disability and I do not cognitively have self-awareness, right? There's people who have very
sentience is not self-awareness.
Valuable.
Sentience is an experience of life. So L12, let me just explain to you. If you want to bring it back to humans, if you want to actually understand the perspective, you got to shut up for a second. So if you want to understand the perspective, it's pretty simple. The perspective is there are human beings who are put in a bed. I don't know what the medical term is. They're not brain dead because they're still alive, but they're in a persistent vegetative state. I think that's something along those lines that they're called, where their brain, where there essentially nobody is actually there. There's nobody in their head specifically, but their body is still alive. And yes, that individual, that isn't even an individual anymore. They essentially have no intrinsic value because there is nobody there. Literally, that's why it's okay to pull the plug on them. It's okay to harvest the organs and help other individuals because there's no experience of life in there. There isn't anybody in there. That's where it comes from. And I assume you would agree also, right? Like if you had somebody who got into a really bad car accident, they're medically they're no longer, your doctor will confirm there's absolutely no brain activity anymore. The body is still alive because the heart is still pumping, but there's no brain activity enough to suggest that there's anything going on in there. Would you think that that individual still has some form of intrinsic value, or that they should not be removed from the apparatus and maybe have their organs donated to other people?
So you're saying that value comes from your ability to experience and enjoy life?
Not enjoy, I said experience life.
Just experience life.
Yeah.
So,
that's to have a subjective experience of life, yes.
So a baby who was born and has only been alive, or only has been out of the birth canal 30
They have
seconds,
a subjective experience of life already. After 22 weeks of pregnancy, they already have an experience of life.
Okay, so you're not pro-choice.
I am pro-choice, but before 22 days, I'm what you call them pro-sentience. I don't know if you know about that term. It's called pro-sentience.
Babies in the womb aren't sentient, though. They're not
Yeah,
sentient.
they are. After 22 weeks, they are, yes.
They don't have
But we're not here to discuss abortion yet again. Babies in the womb after 22 weeks, they are sentient, yes. But we're not here to discuss abortion. We're here to discuss the exploitation of non-human animals. And just to bring it back to the subject, you're choosing to exploit an innocent animal, somebody who has an experience of life, somebody who feels pain, all for what? For a trivial pleasure, which you can get from consuming plants. So why do you think that's okay?
I think it's okay because, for one, God sets the moral standard, and He told me that it's okay. And also,
when did God tell you that it's okay? Jesus Christ! It just sounds like you just believe what you want to believe.
No, in
In Genesis, but I thought we're not listening to the first to the old covenant. I thought we were in the new covenant.
I'm an Orthodox Catholic. I
Also, you believe in the old covenant?
Of course I do. I tried.
Okay, so you also believe the thing that it says in what is it where it says that if you beat up your slave, beat them up until the day that they're that not until they get until they die. But if they don't die for it, if they survive for a day or two, then it's okay to beat them
I'm
up.
going to tell you what the Bible tells people who have debt slaves. These are people who willingly submitted themselves into slavery. It says, treat your slaves with what is right and just.
Why not release your slaves? Why not? L1.
It says, remember.
L1.
L1. There's two different kinds of slave like components within the Bible. Yes, there's debt slaves, and those are basically specifically for Israelites. But there are absolutely people who are born and there is justified chattel slavery within the Bible.
No, there's
yes,
not.
there is. Leviticus 25:44-46 is specifically about that.
Okay.
Sorry, no.
I just want to. I'm gonna mute you for a second, L. Look, the thing is, we've heard this argument a lot, and regardless of your religion, whatever it says, we have evidence that animals feel. We have evidence that they show subjective experiences and that they have their own version of emotions. We have evidence that we do not need to use them right now.
You have to prove to me why that's wrong, though. You have to prove
because they
to me.
care what happens to themselves,
Who says
dummy.
that's wrong?
Listen, if I was to kick a dog for my exercise, right? I need to exercise. If I was to kick them for my exercise and pleasure, does your God find that moral because I need to exercise? Or should I go kick something else?
My God finds that moral. Where do you base that, though? How do you know what is
I
right
don't
and what
need
is
your
wrong?
God to tell me what's right or wrong. I look at the victim and
How do
ask
you
them how
know?
they feel. I'm
L1,
about
it doesn't
ready
matter.
to drop you
Sorry,
because you are
L1,
just,
it doesn't
you
matter
are
what
thicker than
anyone's
rocks.
position. It doesn't matter what anyone's position here is. L1, stop. L1, stop. Stop. This is an internal critique of you and your foundation. You believe that the guidance that you are being awarded by this Bible is so profoundly true and correct, then you're going to use it, and we're going to test it. So we're going to ask you questions, and the response to that isn't going to be, oh, well, then where do you get your morality from? No, this is an internal critique. This is an internal critique of you. So stop running away when we ask you questions like that.
May I answer? I don't get a chance to ever
As long
finish
as you
a
don't
point.
monologue.
I'm not trying to monologue. I just need like 30 seconds to answer a point at a time.
Go.
So there's people who believe, to answer your question about morality, there are people who believe it is a moral good to eat meat.
You're deflecting to other people again. We only care about your own morality. Only you.
What do you mean?
Stop saying other people. Say, I do this. This is what I believe.
I believe that. Yes.
What do you believe?
That.
Start the whole thing over with just talking about yourself.
I believe that it is a necessity to eat meat.
Why?
I base that moral good on what God tells me. You believe it is moral wrong. How do you know that?
L12, before we even go whether it's more right or wrong, I see we have a misunderstanding here. You think it's required for you to consume animal products?
I think I'm allowed to be permitted.
Yeah, what type of, so you don't,
and yes,
okay.
It's commanded for Israelites to slaughter a lamb on the
So
Passover.
L12, so which one is it? Is it necessary or is it that you can do it? Which one is it?
Both.
Okay, so you're saying it is necessary. So what type of evidence do you need to see to believe that it's not necessary to consume animal products? In other words, to believe that you can be healthy as a vegan.
There is no evidence to prove that. There's nothing that you can say.
There is a lot of evidence to prove that. I'm just interested in what type of evidence do you need to see.
So am I getting this straight that you're a science
Can I
denier?
tell you about a study that was done by a tribe on a tribe in Africa.
Are you a
about
science
Do you
denier?
believe?
Yeah, can you ask again? I didn't hear you.
Are you a science
L1,
denier?
we're literally asking you what evidence do you require? L1, what evidence do you require in order to be convinced that you can be healthy and thrive on a plant-based diet? That is the question at hand.
you would have to show me where there is a civilization of people who thrive better than healthy meat eaters, people who aren't eating processed
Sure,
food.
the community of Loma Linda, California, the Adventist Christians of Loma Linda, California.
You'd have to cite it. I'd have to look at the link because science actually. This is why I can't believe
That's a
that
place.
Like,
It's a place.
Science.
Yeah, I'm talking about a community in California, in Loma Linda, California. It's the largest. It's the largest body of Adventist Christians in the world, basically. And these Adventist Christians adhere to plant-based diets predominantly. So we consistently see in these individuals that follow that diet, and mind you, this is the only location in America, or in North America, from my understanding, that has a blue zone. Loma Linda, California is the only location with a blue zone. If you don't know what a blue zone is, this is the location that we see the most people living past 100, the most centenarians. So if we're talking about like, do people live healthfully on plant-based diets when we see them adhering to that for a long time? Yes, we do.
Look all throughout history. Now, can I respond to that? I'll look at your study.
Dude, Elle, you have done nothing but talk. You just keep talking. I'm gonna drop you. I'm just so exhausted, and she's been up here for so long, and she just, every time y'all are talking, I have to mute her because she just keeps talking. She will not listen.
Oh, it wasn't about to be an appropriate response either, because that's the evidence that she wanted, and that's all that she needed to look at in order to be convinced effectively. And she was about to respond with something about, because she was saying something for a moment there about like an African tribe. I assume she's going to bring up like the Maasai tribe or something and be like, well, they drink cow's blood and they drink animal products and all these other things, and they're healthy and they live a long time. And yeah, the question at hand isn't whether you can be healthy or thrive under, an animal-based diet. We're under no contention that you can't do that. The question that you gave us was, can you be healthy on a plant-based diet? And I gave you a very clear evidenced example, like an actual studied group of people for a long period of time following plant-based diets and doing so healthfully. So like we gave you the evidence you required, and it was still met with complete, just complete inability to take it on and onboard anything new or anything that would, possibly change your mind. It just shows that like the actual thing that you said would change your mind still wouldn't change your mind.
Right. And can I do my first of all, she did say that God says it's wrong to torture animals. That's what happens in factory farms every day, which is where you get your food at the supermarket. Yeah. They're mutilated without anesthesia, pain medication. I consider that torture. Grinding down or burning of horns, grinding down or clipping off beaks, cutting tails, castration. None of it done by a veterinarian. No pain medication whatsoever administered before, during, or after. That's torture. And when we talk about the Bible, I always say this. First of all, God wasn't talking to you right now in 2026. He was talking to people that lived in biblical times and had very limited options in order to survive. You are blessed with so many options. And if God really did speak to you today, I do not think that he would not want you to make the more kinder, compassionate choice, because you are blessed with the option to do so. So stop using your religion as an excuse to continue to do harm and damage and cruelty, and use it to be a better human being to the creatures we share this planet with.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of people using religion. Religion is supposed to come from a place of compassion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
So stop using it as an excuse to do the opposite.
Well, it's always funny, because she clearly took the time to so the thing that she was going to bring up where a man can be unalived if they took on a slave.
Yeah.
That's from Exodus 21:16, which says, whoever steals a man and sells him, and anyone found in possession of him shall be put to death. That's referring to taking someone who is not already prescribed as a slave. If, however, you look at Leviticus 25:44-46, that is specifically talking about if you go as an Israelite to another nation and the foreigners there have already deemed that individual as a slave And that can come about from many different methods. It could be like, you know, a war slave. It could be someone who is indentured, or like any other reason. And once you have that individual, you can absolutely purchase that individual, and you can buy them, sell them. You can pass them down as inheritance to your freaking children.
Yep.
And they're not let go. Like in the Hebrewic consideration there, like the Israelites, like if you're in like like an indentured, like, you know, I guess like you went bankrupt basically, and you're trying to like pay off your debt. In those situations, those people are expected at bare minimum to be released in the Jubilee year, which happens once every 50 years. No, it literally says for the others, the foreigners who you buy and inherit through your family, it literally uses the word forever. Forever.
Wow.
You can inherit as possession forever.
Wow.
So,
well, and regardless of what the Bible says, human nature being what it is, I'm sure there are plenty of people that didn't follow the rules, right? So,
No,
well, and like,
there's that too.
I mean,
No, of course.
we have like other sources that also say like your Abrahamic religion is actually more in favor of animal rights than we thought. Like, to your point, Keith, yes, their God is it's normalizing enslaving, not saying, I mean, there are moments where he says, go out and make slaves of people in I guess the Older Testament. From my understanding, because I've been trying to follow Vegan Heretic, and he goes through the Bible, it's that I'm a little confused, because my understanding is that God is omnipotent, can do like anything, but that God is trying to meet these people halfway, in that they already had slavery. And so he's saying, well, if you're going to do it this way. And that it was kind of similar with the animals that we use. I don't want you to do this, but if you're going to do it, at least do it with these kind of boundaries. And so what I like to point out is, like, since we know that human slavery is wrong and unnecessary because those individuals care what happens to themselves, despite that your God says, you know, just do it like this, you still don't do it, right? You still think that human slavery is wrong. So regardless of the fact you were given rules on how to do it, you can see the immorality and still make the choice to not participate in those industries. You don't need to support human slavery or other animal slavery. So that's why I get tired of people using their Bible, because like you actually already made the point. It's about compassion, mercy, and benevolence. And how can you do that when you're like robbing someone of everything?
Yeah.
Right. And and let's also remember that just because you can, or you think you can do something, doesn't mean you should.
Yeah. We all know the thing with the fist, right? I can make a fist. I can. Does that mean I can go around punching whoever I want?
They literally read the words on paper, like the most like profound words from Jesus of, I desire mercy, not sacrifice. They read those words and went, that's probably not that important.
That's wild. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's why I try not to even bother disproving their religion, because it's like, you know, most religions are pro caring for animals and only using them in last, or, you know, like worst case scenarios or like last resorts. So anyway, Landon, I see you in there, but if I bring you up, I can't bring up any more guests, I don't think. So I'm really sorry.
Oh, I can drop. I can drop, because I'm actually working. Yeah. No, I've been up for a while.
Well, if someone else drops down, you're welcome to come back up too. Like, I wish the panel, I guess I could make the squares a little different. It would just take over. I don't know. I like this setup. I'm sorry, guys.
No problem at all. I'll be listening.
Okay. Always love having you up here, though. If you're not following Stasia, please go follow
Thank you.
her. Yeah, please.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being up here. Awesome.
Have a good one.
All right, Landon, come on up. And then I know I have a bunch of people begging to come up, but I'm going to take it from the top. I have Sykes Dragon, who's been sitting here quite a while. And then the amazing world of comics, I'll bring you up next, okay? And then Alex, I see you as well. Sykes Dragon, are you over 18?
Yep, I'm 32.
Beautiful. Are you vegan?
Nope.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I just don't see the point in it.
Do you know what veganism is?
Yeah.
Reflect it to me what you understand it to mean.
It's basically a group that stands for the ethical treatment of animals, or at least against that sort of shit.
I mean, yeah, it's for the ethical treatment in that we're against their exploitation. Yeah. We think it's immoral to use someone for your benefit, not theirs, without their consent. Do you agree with that premise or with those principles? We shouldn't use others without their consent?
I don't really think it's right to treat animals in that sort of way.
You mean to exploit them? Or
Yeah.
what do you mean
Basically kill them.
Okay.
Or off them, actually.
Okay. Do you think that there's something we need from them that would justify what we do to them?
I know many people basically rely on meat.
There are some people, I guess, that might have some really hard obstacles to overcome, but what about for you?
I'm not really sure. I don't really eat much food.
Well, so let's put it more like this way. Let's say you have two products in front of you. One was tested on animals and one wasn't. And both are the same quality, same result you're going to get when you use it. And you have the option to pick the one that was tested on the animal or the one that wasn't. Which one would you choose?
I'd probably choose the non-animal tested one.
Yeah, because their experiences matter, right?
I absolutely love animals.
Oh, that's beautiful. If you found out that we could get everything we needed without using them, would you look into veganism?
I probably would.
Yeah? Well, that's awesome. What in your mind, I know I already asked you this, but it slipped my mind. What was it in your mind that makes it okay? Or is there something that we need from them?
I don't really know. It's just
normalized?
It just becomes so normalized in our society that practically everyone thinks meat must be necessary.
Yeah, I do agree. We're fed messages multiple times a day that say the only way to be successful and thrive is to use animals. But the evidence shows us the opposite, that we can thrive without using the animals. Is there something that I can help you with that might help you align your actions with what sounds like your genuine principles?
I'm good.
You're good? So you're going to continue to use animals?
No, I'm just going to find my way.
Oh, okay. So, but are you going to leave? Are you going to walk away from here not using animals?
Definitely not. I
Okay.
love animals because I raised a couple of chickens from when they were little babies, and I treated them like they were my own children.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Did you living with them, did you learn anything about their personalities? Like anything about their uniqueness? Or are they all the same?
They all had their own personalities and pretty much liveliness.
Do you think it would be fair for someone to come and what were their names actually? I want to know. I'm curious.
But ask that same question.
Yeah.
I named one Sykes, Maka, some other name that I thought of. I had so many chickens.
I didn't know. I didn't really quite understand you there. Could you say it one more time?
I had quite a bit of chickens that I had in my time, but I don't really remember a lot of their names.
Oh, but you said right now that you had 3 chickens that you'd raised from chicks, right? And you raised them like they were
I had like a couple.
Okay. What were their names?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, you said they were each unique, right?
Yep.
Would it be fair for someone to come in and because they enjoy the taste of their flesh, take those chickens, take their lives? Do you think that'd be...
I'd be pretty mad.
What about for the chickens? Do you think the chickens would find it unfair?
Yeah, I'd probably feel bad for him.
Yeah. Like if we were in their position and someone wanted to take our lives because they like the way we taste and that we have some nutrients, but they can get that somewhere else. Would you find it fair? Someone used you because you taste nice and you might give them a few vitamins?
Definitely not.
Yeah, I agree. Same. I would be like, you can go suck on rocks for all I care. You don't get to touch this. I agree. So that's actually just the whole thought process behind veganism is like, would I tolerate this excuse to use my body? And then every time you have an opportunity to make a choice, you choose compassion. You choose to not demand someone's exploitation. That's all veganism is, just one step at a time. So I know you said you're good on getting resources. Would you be willing to take a screenshot of my background? Because that's the website right there that you could go to. Oh, did you leave? I see you.
No, I think she just dropped the app for a second. She's back.
Yeah, I think she took a snapshot.
Gotcha. Did you take a snapshot?
I took a screenshot.
Yay! Good. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So if you do feel this way, I urge you to just go on that website, click on see what I fund, and the video pops up right there. It's just a 3-minute documentary. And the reason why it's important to watch this is because most of us don't understand what it is we're demanding. We understand that animals lose their lives. We understand that they're used, but we don't really know what's inherent in those industries, like what has to happen in order for these lines to run smooth and for the whole system to work together. So it's important that everybody sees exactly what you're demanding and what's inherent in what you're demanding, because I think most of us agree that if we can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, if we can avoid demanding someone being enslaved, having their family robbed of them, their autonomy stolen, and ultimately their life, if we can avoid demanding that from someone, that we should. And when you see this footage, it just becomes so clear that this is just completely unnecessary. And you may have this thought that we could do it a better way, but then ask yourself, would I tolerate that? If someone was really nice to me, would I allow them to enslave me, right? And most people would say no, and those that say yes don't fully understand maybe what slavery is. What would you say if someone wanted to enslave you and use you for your eggs?
I probably would be upset.
Yeah, you would probably want to be left alone and liberated, right? Or at least at minimum, not exploited anymore, right?
Yeah, it'd be definitely decent if the world could just suddenly just be completely different.
Well, how do we make the world a better place?
Not do harm to animals.
Yeah, not do harm to animals or anybody, right? If we don't have to. So you sound like you're in the right mindset. Would you be willing to watch that documentary I brought up on your own time?
Yeah, I'll probably do it when I'm not so busy right now.
Okay. Well, could I ask you one last thing? Would you be willing to go plant-based, meaning just not purchasing any more animal products until you watch that, just so you don't make any more victims until you know what it is that you're demanding?
Yeah, I would try. It's just I don't really have control on what goes in front of me.
Okay. So what I would do is every time you do have an option, every time you do have a choice, would you be willing to make that choice for compassion until you watch that documentary? So not using the animal products until you watch that documentary. It's only 3 minutes long.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay. I love it. I'm glad that you're not like against it. That's fantastic. So yeah, like I said, if you go to antianimaluse.org, click on see what I fund, the video will pop right up. You can also just scroll down. It's the next window. So either way, just click on the website, scroll down a little bit, and just play that film. Ask yourself, do I want to give my money to these people? Do I want to support this industry? And know that you can opt out. You can get everything you need. On that website are all the resources you could need to go vegan. There's vegan challenges. So those vegan challenges provide a community for you to talk to other people that are new to veganism, trying to figure out how to overcome their obstacles. And community is huge because, yeah, you're going to run into mistakes. You're going to run into obstacles. And it's it's really helpful to have a group that you can fall back on and be like, hey, I'm struggling with this. And they can be supportive and be friendly to you. That's huge. They also provide
a supportive group here.
Yeah, exactly. You can also come up to any vegan panels. If you're vegan and you're just maybe struggling with something, vegans love helping each other out. So we're here for you to live in alignment with your own actions. There are a lot of support networks. It's just you kind of do have to look for them because we're still kind of a small movement, but we're growing. And it's out of our principle that we just don't want to use others. That's why we do this. And it sounds like you agree. Would you be willing to maybe like contact me after you watch that documentary and let me know how you feel about it?
Sure.
I love it. Okay, well, I'm going to let you go now. You can hang out in the chat or you can go watch that documentary, like I said. If you do watch it now and you want to come back up and talk to me about it, that's perfect too. But a private message is also great. I just love to know, at least if I want to know if my resources are helpful or not. So
I just got one tiny question.
Throw it at us.
Do you guys know what furries are?
Furries? Oh, yes, I do. Yes. What about them?
I'm technically in one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. As long as there's consent, right? That's all we believe. We believe as long as you have Fry's consent specifically, which is freely given and was it reversible? Retractable. Thank you, Chip. Yes, please list them all out because I always mix them up.
Freely given, retractable, informed, enthusiastic, and specific. So
exactly.
Yeah, that means somebody definitely gave their consent without being coerced into it, that they can take it back if they want to, that they're informed about the consequences of it, that they're saying a definite yes, not a okay, and that they're being specific about what they're saying yes to, like they know exactly what they're saying yes to.
Yeah.
Specifically,
And,
not everything.
It's like there's a vegan creator on here called Jeremus. He's also a furry, so you could follow him if you
That's awesome. There you go.
are looking for someone like that.
Yeah, that's great. See, there's all sorts of vegans here online. You can find definitely the group that best fits you too.
Okay.
Awesome. Did you have any other questions?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. Well, I look forward to hearing from you after you watch that documentary, and thank you for taking that plant-based challenge until you watch it. Thank you for doing that. The victims are definitely grateful too, so thank you. All right. Well, I'll let you go for now. You have a good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
All right. Bye. It's huge to have people check out resources. I will say that. Amazing World of Comics. I was just about to bring you up. And then you went away. Does anybody have any thoughts they want to share real quick? Or okay, I found you. There we go. Multi-guest, come on up. I know you've been waiting a long time. The Amazing World of Comics. Hey, are you over 18?
Hi. Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you just talk with Landon right now because I'm doing something? Can I talk to you in 5 minutes, please?
Okay, I'll drop you then and you can request back up. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. All right, Alex. I almost called you Axel because I keep calling Axel Alex for some reason. So now I want to call everyone Alex Axel. Hey, Alex, are you over 18?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I'm 39.
awesome. I'm sorry for butchering your name. It's so clear and I still said it wrong.
All good.
So are you vegan?
I am not.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I guess I haven't quite found an argument that convinces me. I guess I'm interested. I'm not against it, but yeah.
What makes you interested?
Well, I guess intuitively, I would say I don't like harming other animals, stuff like that, right?
Okay.
But
sorry. I mean,
my intuition doesn't make quite enough evidence for me to actually. I mean, it actually, it'd be fairly hard to change my diet and stuff. Like, it's not nothing, right?
I mean, it was a change, but I didn't find it to be hard personally. Like, I had moments where I wasn't thinking about the exploitation, and maybe I was like, oh, I remember this nostalgic flavor, and maybe I wanted that, but when I was
I
reminded
think
of
for
what
me it'd be
happens.
a little hard, but I mean, you know, whatever.
I'm
not
just saying I
that's
didn't
enough
find
of
it
a
hard
reason.
because the motivation was behind it. Like
I'm
there
not
were
saying that's enough of a reason if I can come to some kind of
Okay, that's fine.
real strong backing of why I would do it, though.
What's
But are you not? You just said you're against harm to animals.
Yeah.
So do you
I
acknowledge
said
that when you make a choice?
intuitively feel
Yeah. What does that mean? That intuitively is it just like if you see it, you're against it? Only if you feel bad about it, you're against it, or what?
I think yeah, I mean, if I saw it or if I even knew about it, right? Then I guess it kind of triggers empathy in me, right?
Have you ever seen what animals go through?
Yeah, here and there. I guess definitely I could do more research on that, but I understand it's basically terrible, genocide at a very high scale. Like you don't really have to
Yeah,
convince
but
me
in
of that.
each individual, like if we put aside the fact that it happens to a lot of individuals, what one single animal goes through, have you ever seen that? Like, is that like, do you think they have a good life? What do you think about that?
No, very likely not.
Yeah, and do you think that you might be the cause of it if you're choosing to buy these products?
Yes.
Okay, and that's not enough of an incentive for you to choose a different product.
I guess not exactly. Like I can't make it here. I guess so the problem is that you seem to use sentience as some kind of line for you, and I can't really figure out why that would work for me.
Oh, that's just a logical
Why do you
line,
pick
right?
sentience?
But we don't pick sentience. Sentience is just the absolute baseline of all of it. Sentience just means that they're an individual. Anything that is not sentient, they're no longer an individual, they're an object. So we choose that line, as you claim we choose it. It's not a chosen line, it just makes sense because it's individuals. It's the baseline of individuals. So anybody who has sentience is an individual. And on account of them being an individual, we should respect their interests if there is no need for us to violate their interests.
It's not a bad argument. I don't know. So I guess then I would have to value everybody being an individual.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it though is that veganism is not about all sentient beings, right? I think that's something called sentientism, and I personally subscribe also to that. But veganism is specifically about the non-human animals that are sentient. So it's tailored for, cows, chickens, pigs, cats, dogs, fish, all these animals that we know are sentient, and that we know that they have an experience of life, and we also know that we exploit them in ways that we probably shouldn't.
I guess it kind of seems like we might just be picking a line that seems a lot like us, and it's just like kind of arbitrary.
No, it's not. It's not that they seem like us or that it's kind of arbitrary. It's so if you want, I can explain how I got to that line. The way I got to that line was mostly because I'm a person who likes I don't like philosophy that much, but I like to question the nature of existence a lot, right? We all kind of do that intrinsically, right? We question our own existence. And, at some point you get to this idea that what matters is your own experience, your own universe, that your universe is so tailored to how you're feeling, towards what you're doing in life, that it doesn't really matter, right? Like I'm sure you've had an experience where maybe you were upset or something and you assumed that the other person was upset because you were upset, right? Like everything just your whole universe is painted towards with the brush of emotions that you have in that moment, right? Like it's this experience of life, like the way you see the universe comes through the experience of life, right? That's just like experience is the universe another way, to you, to me, to anybody, right? Like if I don't exist anymore, I have no reason to believe or to care about the universe going forward. Like, I can care because I care about some individuals who live in that universe, but I have no reason to care about the universe itself. Like the universe, there's no value that a rock has, right? Like I can move a rock, I can move it from Earth to Mars, and it doesn't have more or less of a value. Whereas the value of a being who experiences life comes from the fact that they don't want to be moved from Earth to Mars, right? They just have their own interests, and that's the value that they have. That is the value that they put on their own life.
But
right?
I guess
That's their whole universe, like how yours is for you and mine is for me. Everything you experience, everything is your experience. That's just what I'm saying. Your reality and everything that exists in reality is coming through your experience. So it's only logical that you value that experience. And it's also only logical that anybody else who has that experience wants to value that.
I don't know that they would necessarily have. I mean, it depends exactly where we're drawing the line there, but there's some things that might not really have, enjoyment as a thing that they like. It kind of feels like we're putting some of our human emotions onto some of these animals, depending on where we're drawing that line.
I don't know what you mean, but like,
could I ask a question? I'm just curious. Like, so we actually can't prove that other humans are sentient. So if someone's nonverbal and low cognition, why should we respect them?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I think, I guess I kind of believe that species tend to stick together, right? Like that is.
No, they
so
don't.
Kind of
Lions often will eat their own babies. A lot of other animals will actually unalive each other out of competition.
Interesting.
So just because other animals do things that we deem immoral, do you think we should copy them?
I mean, I don't really. I guess I was saying that it's not surprising that we try to specifically help our own species too.
Okay,
right?
so
like,
we're not asking you to go to the store and pick animal or human flesh. We're saying between animal and plants, right? Animals do feel like us, and even if plants did feel like us, then we would still live vegan to reduce how many sentient plants we breed into existence to be fed to the animals that we're enslaving. So that's why it's like, I don't really understand what your point is. The fact is, somebody cares about what's happening to themselves. We don't need to enslave them. What justifies doing this to them?
So I guess I'm kind of want to take it, I guess, one step further if I can, and just be like, so how can you like justify even walking outside hardly by like?
Yeah, I'm not demanding that bugs go under
bugs.
my feet. Do you see why we focus on exploitation? I'm not asking you to be a naked monk in the middle of the woods. I'm telling you, to the best of your ability, when you have opportunities to choose between exploiting someone and not, choose not, because you wouldn't want to be exploited. Just because accidental harm happens, that doesn't give you a moral license to exploit and enslave someone else.
But I mean, is that really to the best of my ability then? Because I mean, I could change my whole life and become.
What are you
a monk.
talking about?
Like,
Are
why
you saying in order to advocate for
veganism?
anyone's rights, I must be a naked monk in the middle of the woods?
I'm saying, why do
Can
you
I
stop
advocate? Can I advocate against human slavery?
Sure. Yeah.
Even though I'm not perfect?
Sure.
Okay, so why can't I advocate for animals?
I am trying to figure out why I would move my line. When
You know what the nirvana fallacy is? Yeah, like you're committing the nirvana fallacy right now. You're just saying that since we can't be perfect, that means we shouldn't even try.
He's also saying because they're not in my group, what benefit is it to me to care about their exploitation and stop demanding it? He's literally doing the in-group thing because he says, I don't care, basically. I don't care. And when you don't care, that's when oppression is prolonged. Slavery went on so long because those that were not enslaved didn't care, right? Didn't affect them. Those that were not subject to the Holocaust, I don't know how to mix that word so it doesn't get called by TikTok. But that lasted so long because there were so many people that didn't care in that country as well. Every atrocity has been prolonged because those that are not experiencing it just don't care. Do you think that's the way we should have the world work? Or should we, as soon as someone's rights are violated, address it?
I guess I have a lot of reasons that I would say those other things are not okay, but it wouldn't be because I just feel bad for them.
you don't need to just
Like,
feel
that's not
bad. You can
feeling-
recognize an injustice and that you wouldn't want to experience that injustice. You don't need to be like, oh, I love you, I care about you, I want to play with you and hug you, right? It's not about that. It's about knowing that there's a victim and that we all care about what we're experiencing. We care about what happens to ourselves.
Yeah. I guess I was just trying to figure out. It didn't seem unreasonable to me to
So
ask,
what is the
why you draw your lines
benefit?
there
What's the
instead somewhere
benefit?
else.
Hold on. What's the benefit to a YT supremacist not being racist anymore? What's the benefit for them?
I mean, that they get to live in a more just society, that people won't hate them.
It's the same for you. You could live in a more just society for everybody, including yourself. When you use other animals, you're literally saying it's okay to use arbitrary traits to deem someone as lesser and not in your group so that you can violate them and ignore their sentience. That's what oppressors do. You demean your victim so that you can use them and not feel guilty. But
Also, I'm like,
go ahead.
We've been discussing this whole time, this line and everything, but I'm sure that you can agree, Alex, that it is a better choice if you have the option between exploiting an animal or not exploiting an animal. The better option is to not exploit them, right?
Yeah, it sounds good to me. I mean, can I agree? I guess if I'm just saying strictly morally, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay, well, Alex, then let's put it the same way. If you have two options to achieve the same result, one exploits an animal and one doesn't, are you saying that there is no morality attached to this choice? That if you choose to exploit the animal to death, that's not immoral?
I guess I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm not convinced of it.
So which one is it? So if I have the option to not exploit the animal to death or to exploit them to death for the same result, so the same outcome, I get nutrition, I get food satisfaction, all that. So if I have the option to exploit them to death or not,
sure, I guess.
Is it immoral for me to choose to exploit them to death?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind playing the thought experiment, like in this world where I have to choose one of those things. Yeah, I just take the not exploitative one.
Well, that's exactly every choice you're making every day. Every choice you're making every day is exactly that. You're choosing to exploit the animal. Every single time, 3 times per day for food. And if you're buying clothing and shoes and all that stuff, or if you're going to zoos, then you're also making a choice in that situation. But most of the times people just have a problem with food, which is why it comes up so often.
Yeah.
But you are making that choice. And for you, it is a simple choice, Alex. It can seem difficult, but it's a pretty simple choice. You just choose something else.
I mean, the bigger, I mean, it does have some inconvenience for me, for sure, but like...
Yeah, but that inconvenience goes away after a couple of weeks. That's the whole thing, isn't it? It's only inconvenient for a small period of time.
Can I ask
it's
a question?
Basic inconvenience. I go for it.
Yeah. So are you okay, Alex, are you okay with dogs being exploited? Like if I were to tell you that I had a dog that I was raising right now and I was kind to them, but I decided to take their life at, say, like 1 year old, would you be okay with that?
I mean, I admit that, like, if I'm okay with any other animal, then I would also be okay with the dog. So, like...
So you are okay with that?
As okay as I am with any other animal.
Okay, and how okay are you with that then?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, man.
Okay. Interesting. So, I mean... I that's kind of wild to me, honestly.
But one second, Alex, the way you responded, I don't know if you realize, but you're engaging in a thing called motivated reasoning. The way you responded, because you essentially responded, well, if I'm okay with these animals, then I have to be okay with these other animals. But that's not what you were asked, right? Like you don't have to draw the conclusion to reach the conclusion that you want. You have to actually ask yourself, are you actually okay with exploiting innocent dogs to death for products you don't need? And if you're not, then draw the conclusion the other way, because all the other animals are the same.
No, I agree. I'm saying that's why I'm trying to figure it out right now.
I mean, if you were to see a dog having their throat slit right now in front of you, would you be okay with that, or would you just be like, no?
So the problem is you keep trying to appeal to my emotions, and like my emotions.
Well, I mean, because that's what So, by the way, compassion and empathy has a lot to do with emotions. There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to say, I would not like to see that because that is an individual that's being harmed. There's nothing wrong with having, leading with your emotions if it's involving harm to another.
As long as they're the emotions that we approve of?
What do you mean? If your emotions aren't causing harm to someone else, then what's wrong with using them?
So my point is that, like, as soon as you start letting your emotions decide what you're going to do with your life, then you can justify.
Oh, come on, Alex. Come on.
Are you using emotion? You're using emotion right
Yeah.
now. You're like, my feelings say that I should keep eating animals when you're being presented with evidence that animals feel and care what happens to them. So you're using emotion as well. You're emotionally tied to your nostalgia. You're like, oh, that pleasure is so good.
Like, what's wrong with seeing an animal being harmed and being like, oh no, I don't like that. That's bad.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just
So then what's wrong with using your emotions in that sense?
I guess only using your emotions when it comes out to something that you like.
No, it's saying, hey, you know what? I don't like this. Maybe I shouldn't be participating in it.
But what if you do like something and it's terrible?
Well, I mean, that's if you're willing to participate in something terrible just because you like it, then that's the person that you are. We're asking you, are you that person?
So
there are people that do that. We're trying to get to the bottom of how you actually feel.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, I think I've got enough to think about. So.
Well,
you ever witnessed
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Life. No, please.
All I was going to say is, have you ever witnessed depression in animals or how animals show their emotions?
Yeah, I mean, I have dogs and I do enjoy them a lot.
What are their names?
Frankie and Amelia.
I love it. Do they are they unique? Do they have like different personalities?
Yep.
Yeah. Tell me about them. Like what kind of traits do they have?
Amelia's kind of a pain and bites everything, and Frankie, they're both too smart for their own good.
Yeah, they get in a lot of trouble. They're very curious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would it be fair? Do you think they would find it fair if someone came along and took their lives?
Nope. I mean.
Yeah, they want to
would
live.
the one dog if somebody took the life of the one dog, would the other one go into depression for missing his or her friend?
I don't know. Maybe.
Have you ever seen dogs grieve?
Actually, the last pair of dogs I had, the other one didn't seem to mind at all. But I mean, I'm not surprised that it happens.
Yeah, there are definitely dogs that have shown signs of grieving over their lost owners or fellow companions, their friends. We even see it in farm animals. There's actually evidence that they become depressed. They don't want to eat. Like dairy cows, for example, they actually one of the most studied farm animals, and they're very maternal. So when they have their baby separated from them, a lot of them, not all of them, but many of them do go into a depression and they won't eat. They just they'll call out for their babies. And just because not all of them don't cry out, it doesn't mean that they don't care. A lot of them, it's a defense mechanism, right? If you're raised in an environment where you're constantly giving birth and then having your baby separated, you're just going to think this is normal. And I guess I don't get to keep my baby. So some, just like humans, would just have a defense mechanism so they emotionally aren't traumatized. So do you think that would be fair to do to humans, that maybe we've raised in the same situation as dairy cows and some of them show rejection of their babies? Do you think it's okay to do that to humans?
I don't think it's okay to do it to humans. So
yeah, if you went into the grocery store and you saw human breast milk that was taken from women that were raised just like dairy cows and flesh in the refrigerated section from those same dairy women, would you find it moral or immoral to purchase those products?
Yeah, it wouldn't meet my moral criteria.
Yeah, and then that's when you ask yourself, like, what's the morally relevant difference between this thigh and that thigh, right? this arm and this wing, this full body fish and this full body pig. You know, there's just no relevant difference. And so that's when we come in. Your power is just when you purchase products or when you accept products, because that's really where we do the most damage to these animals. You know, we've been told that they're okay with us doing this to them. So when you go in and you buy those products, those industries are going to replace what you purchase. And we're just asking that you just move your hand, you know, go to the product that doesn't demand their exploitation, and you'll see more products come out that will support you in that change, because those people making those products, they follow your dollar. They follow what you want to support.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Would you be willing to watch a 3-minute documentary on your own time?
Yeah, I already took a screenshot.
Cool. Awesome.
I'll go check it out.
Would you be willing to reach out to any of us and let us know if that like made a difference for you? And even if it didn't, I would still want to know.
Sure.
I appreciate that, Alex.
I'll DM you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'll let you go for now. You've been great having up here. You had a lot of good questions, and I do appreciate you were cordial. So thank you for that.
Yeah, take care.
All right. You have a great day, Alex. I do appreciate cordial conversations. I want people to be a little more enthusiastic about, I don't want to demand someone's exploitation. I don't know. I feel like that should be an easy, I don't want to do that. But like I said, watch the documentary. I think we all agree we shouldn't exploit each other if we can avoid doing so. Because if we were exploited, we'd want our oppressors to stop. So I try to live that way. And sometimes doing the right thing isn't always easy. I find living vegan very easy, but some people, they think it's really hard. And that's why I say it that way. It's like not everything that's right is easy, but you should still do the right thing. All right. The amazing world of comics. I appreciate your patience.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear
Hi,
you
thanks.
loud and
Can
clear.
you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you clicked out for a second, but you're back.
So basically,
You're good.
okay. So
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. Okay. No, it's perfect. It's okay.
I hear you
Okay.
now. I hear you now.
Okay. Basically, I am not a vegan, but I am a vegetarian. Okay. I don't eat meat. I don't eat fish. I don't eat meat. I don't eat fish. I don't like seafood. I don't like that. I think this is disgusting. But I do eat eggs, and I also eat cheese, but I don't eat meat, and I don't eat fish or things with pearls, for example.
Why do you avoid consuming the flesh of those that have a face? I believe that's what you said, right?
Yes, because I don't like the taste. My case is very special because I don't like the taste of meat, and I don't like the taste of fish. That's the taste that I don't like. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say they tasted really good. Would you then consume their bodies?
I don't know. I don't maybe, but I really don't like the taste of chicken. Like I ate chicken and I really don't like that. I really
Well, right.
don't like that.
Well, what I'm saying is, let's say that there's some new way of exploiting these animals to make their flesh really, really tasty, and it's for you objectively tastier than any other food. Would you then indulge in consuming the bodies of other animals?
I don't know because there are
Okay,
some.
okay. How about this? I'll give you this. Let's say I have 2 different vegan puddings. Okay, this one tastes bad and this one tastes good. Which one are you going to choose?
The one that is good, of course.
Exactly. So you can answer hypotheticals. If this animal flesh tasted really good and this non-vegan food tasted really bad, which one are you going to choose?
Maybe the one that is very good. I'm
So
gonna
you
be
would
honest. I'm
eat
not gonna lie.
you would eat someone's flesh if the alternative didn't taste good.
I guess yes,
Okay.
but again, it's the taste of meat. I really don't like that.
No, I hear
have
you.
I
I
have
understand. It's the you currently don't like the taste texture of animal flesh. I hear you. What I'm trying to understand is your ethics, because I just want to know, like, is there other reasons why you don't want to consume animals? But it sounds like you're being consistent. It sounds like it's just taste pleasure. Do you recognize that other animals feel?
Yes, I have watched Dominion, and I have also watched the documentary Earthlings. I love animals. I'm not gonna lie. and I know that other animals have feelings, and what?
Oh, I think that was an echo.
Okay, I know that other animals have feelings. I think that we are all animals, and just like other species, when we are feeling pain, I think that a chicken is also going to feel pain the same way as I do.
Okay, let me give you another example here. Let's say I
Okay.
have human flesh that tastes really good and a vegan
Yes.
alternative that doesn't taste very good. Which
Yes.
one would you choose?
I'm probably going to eat the vegan one, even if I don't like the taste of the vegan one, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I would do the same. Why would you choose that? Why would you choose the vegan version over the human flesh version?
I don't know because apparently, like, no, I'm sorry, I do know because apparently, pig tastes like human, and I can't eat pig because I have allergic from pig. I can't eat pig because it's because of my
Yeah,
allergy,
but
and
okay. Amazing. I just want to be clear. You're saying you wouldn't eat human flesh because you have an allergy?
allergy of pig because
So
because I know.
let's say you don't have that allergy. Would you then, because
Okay,
the human flesh is so tasty, human flesh or vegan?
vegan. I'm sorry, I would go vegan. Even if I don't like vegan, I would go vegan.
Yeah. Why is that?
Yes.
Besides the allergy, right? We're in the hypothetical, you don't have an allergy to the flesh. Why would you still choose the vegan version that tastes bad?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm a human.
What if you were
Uh,
what if you were the victim, right? What would you want your oppressor to do?
I would like I would my oppressor to basically like eat also the vegan one.
Yeah, exactly. So that you can live and have your next positive experience, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
That's all veganism is. It's just recognizing there's a victim involved in this action and that you don't need to support it. You can opt out by living vegan. Does that
Yes,
sound?
I know.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if I can go fully vegan, but
What's
I
holding you
am
back?
trying to. I don't know because I don't know if you have thought of this, but I think that for people who a lot of people don't understand what is veganism, and they think that when you are vegan, you only eat only plant or seeds, for example. I know that I am a vegan and no, I am a vegetarian. I eat eggs, but I know that I also can eat something else.
Yeah, you can eat
I can
tofu.
eat.
Tofu
Yes,
scrambles
exactly.
replaced my scrambled eggs. And you
Yes,
put a
yes.
little, if
I
you
love
put a little
tofu.
bit of black salt on it, you ever heard of black salt?
Yes, yes, I love tofu, I'm not gonna lie. And also, I know that we can eat tofu, and I think that a lot of people they don't want to go vegan because they think that we only eat seeds or plants. But in my opinion, maybe in order to become vegan, it's the better way. It's maybe to become a vegetarian first. We don't eat meat. We only this is I didn't finish. I'm sorry. So we first we eat meat, but after that we stop eating meat and we start to eat eggs, more eggs, and we start to eat maybe we start to drink milk,
I hear you.
and
I
after
hear you.
that,
You're talking about
okay,
baby steps. I just want you to understand what
yes,
is
yes,
behind
yes,
baby steps. You're still
okay,
unaliving babies just because
okay,
your convenience. If you find an action to be immoral and wrong, you should just stop. If I murder people and I grape people, that doesn't mean I should stop one immoral action at a time. I should stop both because I recognize there's a victim at the end that I'm not considering, right? I
yes,
shouldn't,
yes,
yeah.
Also, why aren't you, you said you will not go fully vegan, but why not?
I don't. I think that what is holding me back. It's the cheese. It's just the cheese because I know what is soya milk and also other seeds milk like coconut milk.
But how
I
is
love.
cheese holding you back?
I because I love cheese. I don't know. Like I learned that apparently in cheese they're putting a kind of chemical that it's because of this that we are addicted to cheese. I don't know if this is the reality of stuff.
It's not true, but why is cheese holding you back? Like, is it because you like it?
Yes, it's because I like it. I am
Can you
sorry.
learn to like something else?
I think that yes, because I am vegetarian, so I think that yes, I can.
So then why not try to learn to like something else? After all, cheese is extremely cruel to the animals.
Yes, I know. Like I said before, I have watched Dominion, okay? I have watched the documentary Earthlings. I have watched the documentary Seaspiracy. I have also watched the documentary Cowspiracy. I have watched those documentary. I am aware of what he's doing, and it's a little bit also because of this that I don't really eat meat. Also, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but like, like I understand that to you, they're just products, at the end of the day, and it's about what you like and what you don't like. And I personally, and I think I can speak for everyone here that none of us kind of like telling people, hey, don't eat that, hey, don't like. We're not here about policing people. We're just explaining to you that behind that choice, there's an innocent animal who gets exploited, And if you're the type of person who just says, yeah, but I get pleasure from it, therefore it's okay, then we can't hold you back, obviously, what you're doing, but that's what you would be doing. That's what you would be saying. That
Yes, yes.
torture is justified because you like it.
Yes, I think that you're right, but it's also because in my country, I think that you know that, especially in my country, like meat is big and there is meat everywhere. There, no,
It's
cheese,
everywhere, man.
no, I'm sorry. I think that you can tell from my accent, cheese is everywhere. Like you
Where are
can't
you from,
find
France?
cheese. Yes, exactly. I am living near
Yeah.
Paris. Okay,
Yes.
Yes, I am living near Paris, and in my country, like cheese is everywhere. You can't go outside
I
and
mean,
you.
I'm in the Netherlands, man. I know cheese is a big thing also here. I get it, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's just that the whole thing is, I get it. It's just you have to ask yourself where your values are, and if I'm not mistaken, the type of cheese that the French eat, which is the moldy type, I don't know if that's the one you're into. There's so many excellent plant-based alternatives. Like there's even some cheeses that won cheese contests that are plant-based, the moldy ones, like especially the brie type, if you like that.
I'm gonna be honest. When I say I like cheese, I like one type of cheese. I don't. I think I can live without a cheese. Without eating camembert, if you know what kind of cheese it is.
Yeah, if
I
you
can.
like camembert, you're gonna find some pretty good plant-based alternatives. Yeah.
No, I don't like that. I eat it, but I can survive. I can. I think that I can stop this one. I am talking about the one with the hole on it. This is the one that everybody knows. The yellow with the holes on it. I really like this one.
Yeah, like the Swiss type, right?
Yes, exactly. This one. I really like this one. Yeah.
Yeah, the aged cheese. Well, there's some alternatives for it. I won't say that there's some great alternatives. I think what they're called. Uh, I'll look. There is a brand that's also in France that has some great alternatives. But I think like at least give alternatives a try.
Well,
At least like
I
don't
do
say
want to
no,
throw in
just
there,
try them.
the guest did say that if it was human flesh or human exploitation versus a bad tasting vegan alternative, they would choose the bad tasting vegan alternative.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like, why does that change now that the victim is someone else?
Yeah, that's a good point. Why does that change?
I think that what changed is clearly the cheese. That the cheese that
So in
basically
order
changed
to
it.
make cheese, we have to grape cows. Do you think that graping a cow, what a cow has to experience, is worth less than your taste buds?
No, but I know
Every time, do you understand your part in this? That every time you purchase that cheese, you're telling the producers, I like this. I like how you made it. Keep separating babies. Keep graping mothers. Do you feel comfortable doing that?
No, but like I said before, I have watched Dominion. I know
I
the
hear you.
documentary.
You've said that multiple times now. I'm asking you about your morals. Do you think it's moral? Do you think it's justified for you to walk into a grocery store, pick up and purchase cheese?
I don't know, but if there is
No,
no,
what do
no,
you
no,
mean you don't know? We just went over this. What if
no,
it
no,
was
no,
human
no,
breast milk? No,
no.
amazing. Stop. You're trying to avoid my question. What if it was human breast milk that was produced in the same manner as dairy cows?
Of course, I will not take it.
So why is it different when it comes to a cow?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know you're sorry,
would,
but I don't want you to be sorry. I want you to do something. What
no,
is the
I'm sorry.
Stop avoiding my question. Stop avoiding my question, or we're going to end it.
I'm going. I'm
You
going
need to
to
tell me
answer a
what's the
question.
difference. Okay.
Okay, okay, I'm going to answer a question. I would say that if I can find a vegan alternative to cheese, I would take it.
Okay,
Because
so
I
there's
live in
no
a small
alternative. Let's say there's no alternative to human breast cheese, right? We lose all the dairy cows. All we have are women that we can now, human women that we can now enslave and use their reproductive system to make them produce breast milk so that we can still have cheese, or we can use plants. Which should we do?
I would take the plant, like I said, I would take if there is an alternative. I am still eating cheese because
So then,
I live in a small
okay,
city.
again,
It's
if the
okay.
world had no more cows and we only used humans, which would you choose, the human breast milk or the plants?
I would take the plant vegetal
What
alternative.
is the difference then between the human and the cow?
There is no difference.
What?
There is no difference.
Oh, okay.
Those are the same.
So you admit then that there's this contradiction, that you're saying it's not okay to exploit someone while your actions are actively demanding someone's exploitation.
Yes, yes. I feel that you caught me. I'm not gonna lie. Yes.
I'm not
Yes,
trying to catch
exactly.
you. It's more like, I think that you do have good morals. It's just that you're defending a pleasure. And a lot of us do this. It's not that you're a flawed person. It's that it's a human response that when we are
Yes, yes,
benefiting
of
from
course.
something that we fight for it. But when we recognize there's a victim, it's more troubling when people don't want to recognize the victim, right? They don't want to
Yes,
take the
yes,
time to
right,
recognize that they need to make a change.
right.
Do you
Yes, I
recognize that
know,
you
but
need to make a change?
yes, I recognize, like I said before, I would take the vegan alternative of cheese.
Okay, so are you going to be vegan from now on?
I will try, and if I will try, and if I can, I will hit you up. Like I will contact you if I can.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
will at least I will try. I will try from now on.
Well, so the try shouldn't be very hard if you're motivated, right? Do you have any? I don't remember now. Did you say you have any companion animals?
No, no, I don't have any, but
Have
I
you?
love them, and
Okay.
I'm going to do a kind of internship to become an animal caretaker.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Okay. So you
Yes,
care about individuals, and all right. Well, it
yes.
sounds like you really do have the right principles in place. It's just about that motivation. Like if you saw any of those animals you cared for being abused, would you take action and tell the abuser to stop?
I think that's yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like you do have a good heart. I hear you that you've already watched the documentaries. I understand. If you can reflect on them, you think about them. If in place of the cows, pigs, chickens, and fish, there were dogs and cats, how would you feel about that?
Uh, I would feel bad. I think that in reality, a lot of people would feel bad, but I know that a lot of people they don't really say this part out loud because they would be seen as kind of a little bit liars or hypocrites, for example.
I mean, there are a lot of liars and hypocrites, but I guess we've already gotten to the point that you are going to try. It's just when you say
Yes.
try, it kind of gives me the impression that you're sort of still giving yourself permission to exploit others. And I just want you to recognize, it'd be like if I was beating up my partner every single day of the week, and then maybe I reduced it to once a month. Yes, that's less bad, right? But the victim is still suffering, and I shouldn't do it at all because I find that action immoral, right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah. Okay.
yes.
Well, that's all we're trying to say. And I feel like I'm now berating you, and I don't want to do that. So I appreciate you coming up here and being an honest actor. That's big.
Hey, you're welcome.
Can I ask you one last hard question, and then I'll let you go?
Yes, yes,
How many more animals do you prefer to be exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
yes. No, no. Oh, I'm sorry. No, 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 no.
Yeah,
Zero.
no, it's
Zero.
fine. Yeah. So is it more
Zero.
than 0?
Yes. No, no, no. I'm sorry. No, less than 0. I'm
It's
sorry.
not
Less
more
than
than
0.
0 then.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the only way to do that is to live vegan. But
Yes, exactly.
yeah. So just, and don't overwhelm yourself. It's every time this
Okay.
opportunity is presented to you. Go ahead. Sorry. Was it Chip? Go ahead, Chip.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, you're good. I was just gonna say that you should. I'm looking up specifically for France. So there's a brand that you can find in the Netherlands. Apparently, it's not easily found in France yet. But either this year or next year, they'll come up with precision fermentation cheese.
Oh yeah.
Which essentially is it's tastes exactly like cheese but doesn't come from animals. But right now there are some good brands. There's Violife. You can look at that and try some of their
Violife's
products.
my favorite.
Yeah, especially if you like taste. So if you're into taste of cheese, you'll be able to find a good cheese. I'm promising you that. So you'll be able to find a good plant-based cheese that you like. The problem is, I think, if you're like, cheese, plant-based cheeses, the ones that we have in supermarket now are also kind of like high in fat. But if you don't care about that, then you can easily find
I mean,
some
cheese
good
is high in
plant-based
fat,
cheeses.
right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no denying there. No, they're all cheeses are high in fat, but I like to look at all aspects, and I like to be honest with people about it. So
Yeah, I don't deny that.
that's
There's a
just
lot
it.
of fat in both vegan and non-vegan cheese, but yeah, you got to be careful with that fat.
Yeah.
It can be harmful.
Yeah, and I think especially if you live close to Paris or something, you might find some really good artisanal places that make some really nice cheeses. And if not, you can make it yourself out of cashew, and you can find a lot of recipes online. Like honestly, there's so many good options.
Okay.
I appreciate you being up here, Amazing World. I'll let you go.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Yeah, and like I said, follow any of these vegans or reach out to me. Please just watch that. Or you already watched the documentaries, but reach out to us if you have questions or you're running into obstacles. Yeah, we'd love to help you out.
Thank you so much.
And you will also find some good fests in
That's right.
France.
Especially right now in the summer season, you might actually find some really good vegan activities going on right now. Big events that you can go talk to other people that are, vegan or figuring out veganism.
Okay, thank you so much.
Absolutely. You have a great day. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. Bye. Oops, I hit decline on somebody. I'm sorry, whoever's in the queue. I was trying to bump that other person. Let's see. Let's look at the time. Usually I have to end at 12. Are you okay if I do one more? Okay. I share the room, so I'm trying to be courteous. Let's see. I got Primal here. Thank you, Primal, for coming back up. Also, I wanted to shout out Primal. Give me 1 second. There was someone.
Raw meat.
Oh, okay. So you're just a child. Okay. Never mind then. Dang. I thought we were in the flow. I was like, oh, let's get the next one going. I did want to thank though.
So funny.
I know, right? Like, oh my God, you're just a troll. You sat there for
Right,
so
you
long.
should have seen what happened the other night on Vegan Blondie. Some girl actually exposed herself.
Oh wow.
She went and exposed herself. I was shocked.
I've never seen like a woman do that. That's wild.
Wait, she turned on the camera and she got naked?
She exposed her breasts. Yes. Yeah.
What the heck? Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Well, that boosted the algorithm, I bet.
yeah, I don't know. That was just like crazy. She goes on late at night, like around midnight, 1 o'clock, but it was like crazy.
That is pretty wild. That's why I don't like having people's cameras
Keith's been on her live. Yeah, Keith goes on her live, so I think he knows what I'm talking about. Leftist Blonde is her name. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Leftist Blonde. Yeah.
Ants Humanity just asked a question in the chat going, is it possible to consume 250 grams of protein on a vegan diet? Yes.
Yes. Chip, how many grams of protein do you eat?
Yeah, I regularly consume over 240, 250
You're eating
grams.
too much protein.
Yeah, but I'm trying to lower it because it is indeed too much. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, to Chip's point, or to all of our points, you can get all the protein you need.
Sometimes
hey, Donna.
Too much protein isn't good.
Oh no, you're right. There's actually something happening right now that more people are being, I forgot what the term is though, where they're getting too much protein. Hey.
Well, you just look at all the different products out there and they just advertise protein rich.
This is the era of protein for sure. It's just like you get protein in
and
everything.
B12. It's all about protein and B12.
Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous.
Well, I've been reducing my protein intake, and I gotta say that I look better. My body looks better, and also that I get a higher performance in the gym. So
nice.
I don't.
You always
see
look
why.
good, Chip. I don't know what you're talking about.
Chip off the old block.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, no. If you guys haven't seen Chip's page, he talks about what he eats and his physique and how he maintains it, but he also talks about the animals and he'll engage in the chat. But if you're curious about like how to get muscle and big and you want to talk to somebody who's real, Chip is a great guy to reach out to. So please do reach out to him for that.
I do have a question for him because I have a husband who battled cancer last year and he lost a lot of weight, and he has oral cancer. He can't really chew. So he does a lot of protein, a lot of the protein shakes, but he's still like 50 pounds lighter than he should be. And I'm wondering if that's something I could talk to you about, or is that not?
Yeah, add peanut butter. Add peanut butter to it. So you lose weight.
Yeah.
You lose weight based on calories, right? And protein is not very high in calorie. It's like the same as carbohydrates. It's 4 calories per gram. So if you add a little bit more fat, and I said peanut butter because it's pretty good fat, then you'll be good. Like you add it to smoothies and stuff, and you increase your caloric intake easily.
Yeah, he does
put
do
peanut butter in the
butter.
smoothies.
He does. He already does that. So I'm trying to think of other ways I can put it in there. I mean, they wanted him. The problem is that he has to eat really slowly because he can't. Otherwise, he starts aspirating. We have to be careful with that. I just was thinking of any other thoughts or any. I'd like to do avocado for him, but he had a hard time with it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can put avocados also in smoothies, right? Like that's also good.
Yeah, I mean he does it once in a while, but he can't. He has a hard time with it. I'm gonna have to talk to him a little bit more. But
Coconut yogurt is also good. Coconut yogurts are quite tasty, and they're pretty high in calories also. But like the goal is to just eat higher in calories. And the way I tell people, if they want to easily eat higher in calories, and especially if you have trouble ingesting more, just increase by 5%, 10%. Like by one meal, get a bigger plate and fill that plate, or add just a little bit more to the smoothie, just a little bit more. Yeah, just add a little bit more to your smoothie. Just a little bit more.
I'm a Jewish mother.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. You just gotta keep doing that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Donna. That is rough. Yeah.
It's hard. It's been I'm not gonna lie, but I'm grasping at straws right now.
Absolutely, you're trying to help your loved one.
Yeah, I'm sorry you went through that. It's difficult for you as well as for him, I'm assuming. Only consuming wet food obviously makes it a little bit more difficult to fill that caloric needs. But fats are your friend, right? So even as ridiculous, like if he needs to gain some weight, then even something that's ridiculous as, I don't know, maybe getting some coconut oil and putting that a little bit in your smoothie, or like just a little bit, or a tablespoon or something. Like not even. I think coconut oil kind of sucks though because it's high in saturated fat. So maybe like coconut cream or something. Like you just find the high like caloric foods.
Avocado oil.
Yeah, avocado oil is really good.
I'm wondering if he does that. I have to ask him. I haven't gone over it with him for a while because he gets frustrated with me, and then I get frustrated with him.
Yeah. That does happen between couples when you're trying to help each other.
Yeah, it does happen. You can only push them so far, and they're like, "Get off, bitch."
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was listening to you earlier with the religious woman.
Oh yeah. Chip talking to the religious woman.
I wanted to come on, but
I know I couldn't bring you up. I didn't realize I had filled up the panel. I was
sorry.
I can't bring you up.
I couldn't really talk. I was trying to figure out, can I talk? No, I can't. I'm dropping off. We had speaking of vegan athletes, and Spirit knows this already because I talked to her. I'm on the committee for the Poplar Spring Farm Animal Sanctuary run each year. So we had it yesterday. I think yesterday was like our 26th or 27th year. I don't even remember. So it's an all-vegan race, 5K race, and a 1 mile walk. And we had like 300 people there, over 300.
Wow,
I
nice.
don't know how much we raised. Yeah, it's great. And a lot of people aren't vegan, but they get to learn about it, you know?
Yeah, they're
And
getting
yeah,
the raising of awareness of what's going, because most people they're not even aware, which is wild. I still run into them. I'm like, how do you not know this? Like at this point,
right.
I feel
Well,
like it's out there.
a lot of people are, they come back. So
Oh
they're
yeah,
starting to learn. But,
good.
a lot of, so it's one way to promote it,
Yeah,
And,
for sure. Events.
it's bagels and my friend makes vegan cupcakes.
Oh, I love it.
Apples. Yeah, she has, oh my God, she has the most amazing bakery goods. And apples
Vegan
and
baked
bananas.
goods get me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God,
you're right.
that's my problem.
Yeah, same.
Is
That's
that
well, she's always hitting
trying
my
to
hand.
I'm trying to
I'm
go
trying
the
to
opposite
help.
way. Donna's talking about somebody losing or gaining weight, sorry, and I'm trying to get off of the vegan
weight.
junk food for frig's sakes.
Well, I'm the same way actually.
It's so dangerous.
So
like I need to lose
really hard.
Yeah, I need to lose 70 kilos.
I mean, it's doable. It when it comes to eating healthy, though, it does.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to eat healthy because that and no matter what your
there's
diet
so
is.
much good food.
Exactly.
Yeah. How many pounds is 70 kilos?
150 or I think or something like that.
Wow.
If you want to do it, you can. But I totally get why that might be difficult. You got to change some habits, and it's not about a victim.
It's not just age. It's also everything has an influence on it, from bad sleeping to high fat foods to what else? Other problems.
Stress.
Stress does not help. So that's a whole nother game in it. So
totally.
I just started with Wegovy because I am a sugar addict, and I can switch my eating habits. I probably shouldn't be talking about this on a vegan live, but it's for anybody, whether you're vegan or not. A lot of non-vegan people are sugar addicts, and they're salt addicts, and they're, sugar is an addiction, and so is milk and casein and all that stuff, which I don't do, but I do sugar, and that is my downfall. And so I am on GLP, but I will, as soon as I get off of it, I will be correcting myself.
I have similar issues. Sugar is hard for anybody, I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm vegan for the animals. That's
exactly.
Same.
Yep. I mean, you can be both healthy vegan and for the animals, but yeah, I definitely have prioritized the animals and left my health back there.
Yeah.
Luckily, my partner cooks, so we do get a lot of vegetables and beans and all our needed stuff. But
well, that's the good part about him not being able. Not that it's a good thing for him not to be able to eat, but he loves. He loved food like I did. We would go out to restaurants all the time. So since we don't go out to restaurants anymore, he cooks.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Watches he cooks. He watches all the people, like he's watched Miyoko. He's watched that one guy who's like a gypsy. He travels around. He's got
Derek?
a ponytail.
Derek Seriano? Yes. He's the founder of Wicked.
Oh, really?
The company Wicked, not the musical.
Oh, okay, not the show. Okay.
Not the show. No, he the brand Wicked, Wicked Foods. He's one of the founders.
Oh, really? I'll have to look at that. Yeah, he watches those. There was one American Korean guy that he used to watch. He wasn't vegan, but he did a lot of vegan cooking shows. He was very calming when he spoke.
Yes, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name though. I love to follow all the vegan cooking channels because we always learn something different from all of them.
Yeah.
So yeah. And Miyoko's is great too because she's like revealing all those like highly sought after product recipes.
Right, that she used to sell, right?
Yep. Well, I mean, she was robbed of her company, so like, let it go, girl, let it go.
Right, let it rip. Yeah, she's actually doing pretty well. I've talked to her. I talked to her maybe about 2 months ago, so she seems to be doing pretty well.
I love that you talked to her. That's great. She seems like a really sweet person.
I've known her for about 25 years.
Oh, damn.
Or so.
So it's more than just you guys are like actual like acquaintances. Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Donna, were you at the Women's Vegan Summit in New York a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah. No.
Oh.
I was at there was a vegan summit like maybe 10 years ago.
Okay, I was at that one in New York, and I heard Yoko's talk. Yeah, she was pretty incredible.
She's done some travel with us, with our company. She used to do Italy with us. And
Wow.
that stuff. So,
Are y'all aware that she was in Japan making her cheese?
Yes.
And the what's the gang in Japan?
Oh.
Yakuza?
Yeah. I was like, wow, it's
Yeah.
stuck in my brain right now. I totally know who they are. Yeah.
Yeah. They so someone like invested in her business and is like, hey, we're gonna be partners. And then it turns out he was part of the Yakuza and wanted all of the profit. And she had pretty much had to leave Japan because of that.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow.
Pretty wild.
That is wild. Well, I'm glad that she is a strong person and is like, I'm going to keep giving out my products then, or like the recipes. I like that she's such a strong, she's so inspiring.
Yeah, I helped her on that trip, but I didn't, I'm a travel agent, so I did help her on that trip, but I didn't book it. I just helped promote it and do some other stuff with her on that. So.
Donna, so I by the way, I just looked it up now. What are some good options for this thing that you told me? And obviously, we already discussed the fats, right? Where we said some form of butter, avocado, maybe avocado oil or coconut milk, something like tahini. Also, by the way, a good choice.
Tahini. Think about that.
Yeah. Like you could literally make like a hummus smoothie with.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, with tahini if you want something savory.
Yeah. See, it doesn't matter what it tastes like anymore to him, which really kind of sucks. But anything, so tahini would be fine,
Yeah, tahini. Sweet potato is a good one. Like if you want to add some what do you call it? Some more micronutrients. Dates are also good. They sweeten it up. And silken tofu. I forgot about silken tofu. Silken tofu is
he does do tofu. He does do the silken tofu.
Yeah, and otherwise, like if you need something quick, what do you call it? Huel has some pretty good drinks that are. I personally can easily chug a Huel drink, and it's got 400 calories.
Yeah,
I usually chug one.
We're doing Orgain, like the Maximum Pro, and in the hospitals they had a company. What was it called? Something Farm, Tate Farm or something. Kate Farms was really high in protein and high in fat. The hospitals will use that for people who are lactose intolerant or vegan, but he didn't like the taste of it. I don't know why.
So there's such a thing called mass gainer. So you can also look up mass gainers if you want, vegan mass gainers, and those are generally high in calories, specifically so that you can
the one he's on. I have to look at it. I started doing all this research when all this was happening, but I'm always looking for support and ideas and stuff. So, because a lot of these people who have oral cancer are not vegan, and they, while they can help me with other issues, they really can't help with, him eating plant-based. I would say he's more plant-based than anything. But,
yeah.
Eats are awesome.
We're just keeping trying,
Yeah.
It's bad because I always was like 25 pounds lighter than him, and now it's the other way around.
Oh.
Well, it's a process, Donna, right? So the way to do it also, if he is also interested in doing this, the best way to do it is to weigh yourself every day at the same moment. Maybe in the he won't. Okay.
No, he did for a while, and then he got too frustrated, and he refuses to weigh himself. And when he does weigh himself, he doesn't tell me. So.
Okay, well then also, by the way, Donna, drink less water. It sucks to say it, but if he drinks so many smoothies anyway, instead of water, have a smoothie.
That's a good idea. He does. Yeah, he has a little bit of water, but he drinks mostly smoothies. So, but that is a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've been trying everything.
I was gonna say you're doing everything. We can hear it. Yeah, for sure.
I know.
It's frustrating when they don't want to cooperate. You're like, I'm trying to help you. Work with me here.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know when I have to, but yeah, I just thought you would have a magical pill for me.
Sadly, there is no magical pill. I wish there was.
I know.
Yeah.
For weight loss and weight gain.
Weight gain,
right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like even GLP has its own issues.
I know. I was actually on. I went on. What's that? Not the GLP, but the other one. It's on hers, and I did lose some weight, but then as soon as you got off of it, I gained it back. So I'm trying this. This is a lot slower of a process, but I do feel it. It makes a little bit of a difference right now.
Yeah. I mean,
well,
go ahead, please.
No, I was just going to say, I was going to say I have to go to work a vegan street fest this weekend, and I'll be taking pictures. So sorry if I start to put all these sweets and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll block you then.
Yeah.
No, I do feel a difference. So I am to the point where I can walk by something and not just fantasize.
That's good. That's actually a big part for people is they see it and they're like, I need that right now. They have to. Yeah.
You know what the wild part? Okay, so this is the wild part. I don't know who I can't really look, but it's so wild that if I know it's not vegan, I don't care. I don't look at it, right? But if I know it's vegan, I have to have the whole cake. So how? I mean, there's like this. Like, how do I would like to know how I can do that in the. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I do that? How can I put that side where okay, it's vegan, but I still don't want it.
Yeah.
That's the wild part to me.
I agree. I have the same problem because I'm like, I can abstain from other things when I know there's a victim, but when there's not a victim, it's like, it's just me. I do struggle with abstaining.
But that's a weird take on.
I agree. It's not logical. It's like, oh, I'm able to abstain from things. I should be able to do this now with anything because I have the skill.
I mean, maybe we can look at it and say, okay, that has non-vegan sugar in it. So hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you could definitely go about that route. Yeah, for sure.
But then you go to Soy Delicious and they use vegan sugar.
I know. Yes, exactly. There's going to be a little pit hole, but maybe that still will help you because that will reduce the options.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to tell you to do the same thing.
I know, right? I need to do the same thing. I think it's a good.
By the way, I'm going to go, but I wanted to say one more thing, Donna, before I go. So I just realized that you said that you said he doesn't really care about the taste anymore. I think that's something to tackle more than anything, because obviously if you're going to chuck everything into a smoothie, the taste may not taste as nice and you just do it because you have to, but it's worth making tasty meals, even in a liquid form, because that just means you want to eat more. And you can do that by circling, like repeating, like having a chocolate one, having a savory one, having a fruity one, and just cycling between them and stuff, because that kind of stimulates. If you just eat the same kind of flavor, you can
it's bland.
I also throw oatmeal into mine.
Now that things are slowing down, I can try. What's interesting is he used to love chocolate, He can't stand chocolate anymore. He just drinks vanilla. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try a chocolate on him, see if he can do it now.
Well,
but that's a good thing, right?
I was going to say, different varieties. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, you can also do like vanilla and on top put like pudding, I'm assuming he can also have, right? Not necessarily smoothie.
Oh, he does like those Soy Delicious chocolate puddings. He does like those, so I might try and get more. The ones that come in the glass jar, though, those are the high-end ones.
I don't know if I've seen them in glass jars. I've only seen them in the old school peel cups. I'm gonna look for the jars now.
Yeah, the jars are really good, and he likes that. Of course, they're double the price, but you know, money doesn't mean anything when it comes to your health.
I do add raw oats, like doesn't have to be steel cut oats into my smoothies. So you don't taste the oats, but you're getting the carbohydrates out of it.
Yeah, I can try it. Sometimes it's also texture for him that he can't
Yeah,
swallow
depends on your
or feel.
blender. I agree.
Right. It's not that he can't swallow, he can't feel the left side of his mouth because it's all, you know, regrafted and redone. So he has no feeling on the left side of his face.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know where the food is going. That's what I'm getting at.
That makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that these ideas that Chip threw at you might help a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe, or any. Actually, you've had a lot of us actually offering ideas. I don't know why I just picked out Chip. I'm sorry. Life. You also brought up stuff, Landon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't be frustrated with any of this, Donna, because it's a process and it will take time, you know. Like I think that's the most important part about it, remembering that it will take a long time until you find your groove, and that's okay, right? Like if you get frustrated because it's not working once, which I can understand, especially since such a difficult situation. You know, it's okay, but just remember that you'll find your way, and there will be a solution eventually.
But even going the opposite way for us to lose, it is a struggle.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Especially with people's mentality when people stick their own ideologies.
Yes. Like we were doing just now.
Well, there's a lot of people that are judgmental. Oh, why are you eating like a rabbit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They always say that. I don't want rabbit food. I'm like, it's not just rabbit food.
Nobody's eating just rabbit food, except for the rabbits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's just too funny. We eat the same things you eat, just vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I saw David said I'm having a spicy potato chickpea soup with poutine. Sounds good.
What's poutine?
It's I think it's made out of
that like poutine.
Poutine is a mozzarella. I think mozzarella cheese in Canada. Like,
okay.
Basically.
Yeah, but it's a
cheese curds. Cheese curds.
But a vegan version.
Yeah, but it's basically. I'm just saying the translation.
Yeah.
It's a vegan version, but cheese curds.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
Sorry, I hijacked your talk about. But you know
I just came up to just mention to you guys that I know not everybody eats rabbit food, but I personally want you all to know that I eat grass, which helps me save money because you know how expensive this diet is.
Well, you don't have to use a lot. You don't have to use a lawnmower. You save.
That's right. See?
That's right. There is
win-win-win.
That's right.
Well, it's amazing.
Sorry, I had to do it.
You're good because I took a class on all natural foods, like when you're in the wild, eating dandelions to eating certain maple leaves to eating
sugar pine cones. We have those
because you
over
can
here.
get the direct plants where they use in medication at a higher dosage off of the plants.
I think I went to one of those. And we had to learn how to make a fire without matchsticks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so like the sticks. That would be
it
intense.
was rubbing sticks together, and we slept in a tent, and I had like the weirdest dreams.
You can use everything from a dandelion, from the roots to the flower and everything.
Yeah, I do have a backyard, and it has I forgot what they're called. Something kind of mustard. They look like a tiny carrot. Do you remember what they're called? What are they called? Something mustard? Hedge mustard. Yeah. They're called hedge mustards. Apparently they're edible. I have tons of them in my yard as well as dandelions. So if everything goes down, I've got my crops ready.
Dandelion soup and dandelion salad using the leaves. Sorry?
I have a lot of not vegan friends that are talking about for political reasons. They're thinking when the stuff goes crazy, they're ready because they're growing food in their backyard.
Yeah. I don't have enough really to last me a whole year. We just always joke about, you know, if everything goes down, I got plenty of mustards and dandelions.
But what's crazy is we spray, like the world sprays everything to try to kill it just to make the grass weed to grow.
Oh, I hate having a lawn. I rent, so this is the only reason why I have to maintain it. If it were my actual plot of land, I would pull that grass out in a heartbeat. I'd replace it with gardening, flowers,
so you would
and
do
food.
kind of the Arizona garden or something like that.
So you would kill all the balls and moles?
I'd kill all the bulls. No, I would do it veganically. I do every time I've gardened. I'm really careful about when I'm digging my dirt because I am actually genuinely concerned I'm gonna like slice like a worm or something, and it's like this is their home, and I don't need to garden. It's just nice to garden. So I do actually try my best to not harm them, and I don't use any pesticides or herbicides. I try to do the no-till growing.
That's good.
Yeah, and I also instead of pesticides, I'll do what are they called? Well, there's teas, but I'm talking about the sacrificial crops. I forgot what the term was, but no, not cover crops. I got my partner trying to help me. Those are also great too. But what I do is basically I grow a crop that I know the bugs are going to like so that they get distracted by this instead of going after my food. And it worked. I actually was able to grow giant pumpkins, and all the bugs that would usually attack my pumpkins, I had other squash growing further off on the side of the property. So they went after that instead of my pumpkins. So it was interesting to watch happen. I was like, wow, look at that. It's really working.
I've heard certain bugs.
We used to get moles a lot of moles. So there is a thing called mole plants. I don't know if you know about them.
I didn't.
They actually keep the moles away, and they're kind of exotic looking.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, it was fun growing. Oh, trap crops. That's what they're called. They're called trap crops, even though you're not trapping anybody, but
right.
Yeah, exactly. Like whatever distracts them, I'm fine with feeding them. In fact, every time that I have tried to garden in the back and they take over, I just let them. I'm like, all right, it's yours. Like I tried to grow broccoli back there and the moths just went bananas up there, which is fine.
I also heard human hair. Certain insects hate human hair or cinnamon, stuff like that.
Cinnamon I've heard before. Yeah. I try to not put my hair out there because I'm scared it's going to, like wrap around birds' feet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard about that with something really weird. Anyway.
It's like in the cities, it happens a lot. The birds will have strings, a string foot, that's what it's called. And it can be hair or strings. It just gets wrapped around their foot, and then their foot gets swollen because they're walking on it, and it gets sore, and then the hair starts to cut into their flesh because, it's just like knotted around it. And so... Yeah,
us humans are horrible.
I know. That's why I'm like, I have all this long hair and I feel a responsibility now. Every time I like clean my brush or if I'm brushing my hair, I try to collect all the hair and put it in the trash. I used to throw it out because I thought birds would use it and it would be helpful for them. But apparently that is not the case. So, yeah, you live and learn and you try to do better.
Well, that's all we can.
We're not perfect. Everyone.
We're not perfect. Yeah, I still lose hair. I mean, I can't keep track of all of them, but I do my best. So
don't you count it on a table? And
you better wear a body net.
Can you imagine all of us walking around with hair nets?
Yeah, just big body hair nets.
I was listening to Sanjay Gupta, and he was talking about hair and how you can tell, the health of the hair and all this other stuff, and he talked about that. It was how many
That's
hairs
true. There
fall
is
off
studies
every
where
day.
they do
Yeah.
mineral analysis of your hair.
Yeah, they could do mineral analysis of it to see your quality of health at the time. Yeah. Or what, at least, I bet you they could also find out what environmental pollutions are around you because a lot of your hair absorbs that. But.
Yeah.
Well, I can quickly tell you on...
I don't know if you...
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know if you listen to if you listen to podcasts, he actually talks about that in one of his most recent ones.
I'll have to check that out.
I listen to him every once in a while.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I used to listen to him during C19 because he was kind of calming for me.
It is nice to talk or to listen to people that have a calming energy about them. This world is so full of crazy.
I see you called Chip Sip.
Oh, that's actually how he spells his name, is CIP.
Does it? I didn't even catch that.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. His screen name is that Chip guy, so that most people understand how to pronounce his name. But his name is Cyprian.
I like the name Chip.
Yeah, yeah.
Chippendale.
Yeah, Chippendale. Chip, you need to benefit from that one. That's a good one. Chippendale. I don't know why I never connected that. That would have been yes. He needs to do that because he loves being buff and showing people his muscles.
Yeah, Chippendale.
Chippendale.
The
Oh, that's
guy
funny.
that I don't know if any of you live on the East Coast, but the guy who won the race yesterday, he is the founder of Plant Burger. It's PLNT, and they're based in all the Whole Foods. They started in the Maryland area, and they've gone up to New York City now.
Oh, I have not heard of him.
yeah.
I will look him up.
It's their burgers are great. They're vegan burgers, but I mean, this is a man who makes junk food, and if you were to see him, I'm going to try and find a picture of him and post it on my page at some point as soon as we get all the photos together.
Yeah.
Buff.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely good to put those that are buff and like skilled in some athletic thing to show that you can be that and vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he usually comes in second place, but the guy who usually wins is he's one of these Olympians that just uses us for, practice. And he's it's like a strut for him,
Yeah.
But he was way out there. I mean, he was at least a block ahead of everyone.
Wow.
So,
damn. There you go.
Yeah.
You can dominate in the athletic world and still be vegan.
That's right.
Yeah. All right.
Like Rich Roll.
That's right.
I'm gonna
Have
go.
you ever heard of Rich Roll?
Oh, Rick Roll,
yes,
Rich Roll.
Oh, Rich Roll, like the guy has the podcast.
He has the podcast precisely,
Yes,
and he's done some ultra marathons.
Didn't he also? He was in a documentary too, right? Or did he make a documentary? I feel like he was a director too.
Yeah,
I don't remember which documentary it was though.
Can't remember.
But yeah, he's awesome voice. He's definitely speaking up and interviewing people and bringing awareness.
Look at his wife making some of the vegan cheeses that they make.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't follow him that closely. I'll have to check out his wife.
His wife sells and makes vegan cheeses and stuff, and they have retreats that happen. One in Italy, I think, and another one that they run somewhere else, I think.
Awesome. I will look that up. Rich. I just like to know what's going on in the world. Also,
well, I think it's always important. Yeah.
Yeah, it is important.
And I think even we don't know everything that's vegan out there.
Oh God, no. Yeah, I'm still learning. Like, I've been vegan 10 years now, a whole decade, and I'm still learning about. Oh, that's a vegan product. I had no clue. So, yeah.
And then you look at Moby.
Also,
I didn't realize how long he was been vegan for 38 years.
Oh damn.
He's behind me.
Pardon
He's
me?
right behind me.
Is he?
He's right behind me. Yeah.
Moby?
I'm like 40.
Oh, his age.
He's like 30,
I thought it was
right?
he's like literally behind you.
Okay, we got to meet up Moby here.
Yeah, we gotta get Moby.
Yeah,
What?
literally. Not, I mean, as far as being vegan, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right behind you. You're beating.
There's
Moby.
a guy named Fat Matt.
You're beating Moby.
There's another guy called Matt Frazier, and he does a podcast, or at least he used to, called The Vegan Athlete.
Oh, I'll look him up.
I think I've heard of. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I got to start listening to podcasts again. I miss them.
Yeah, it's always good to also just know who's on.
I love them.
Cool. Well, that's 2 votes for Matt. I'm definitely gonna go check him out.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Well, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna go ahead and
It's
wrap
10
it up.
o'clock at night here, so I think
Time for bed.
Yeah.
It's 1 p.m. here, and I gotta share the room. My partner works from home, so he just can't go into meetings while I'm on here. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and let you all go. Please, if you're in this chat, the YouTube or the TikTok, please go follow all the vegans that I have right here on the panel. Great activists, all the vegans we had today, great activists. Check out also the vegans all in the chat. Follow whoever you feel comfortable with. Follow all of us would be the preference, because we're all different. We come from different backgrounds, and maybe one of us doesn't answer the way that you want to hear it. Maybe someone else can put it in a way that's better for you to understand. So it's always good to know as many vegans as possible. We're all going to come to the same point, but sometimes the way we get there is different. So
Yeah,
anyway,
there's one vegan activist that just loves to use a lot of swear words, and he wrote a book about it.
Yeah.
So I can't think of it. He does ultra marathons as well.
I don't know who that is.
I'll
That
have to find the name.
I was gonna say I would love to know. Just like I said, I like to know who all the vegans are out there.
Yeah, no, I'll find the name. But other than that, have a great evening, everybody.
Thank you. You as
Everybody
well.
have a great rest of your day, evening. Thanks always for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming up. I always love when you guys come up. Yeah, you guys are
We
great.
need a vegan salute to leave.
I know, right? Like, what is that? I don't know. There's this, but this is just peace. So it's like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you all for being here. And if you're not vegan, please go vegan, be vegan. And I always wait till the very, very end to do this, but please check out Anti-Animal Use on YouTube and my Vegan Stoner Lady channel. We both go live on the street and ask people in person about their morals. We do the same questions that we do here. So please go follow us, and you'll see when we're live. I'm going to try to have those lives. Oh, and then I love when the train's all zoomed in. You can see the members. But if you follow us, also follow Anti-Animal Use on TikTok, here on TikTok, because we need to get the followers up so we can go live on that account here and have the team interact with y'all. So anyway, with that, I'm going to go ahead and end it. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you to the members. Thank you for being on my train and riding along on this crazy ride. Even though it was quite bumpy, I think we accomplished a lot. Alex, what is with this comment? Because I'm not a pretentious person who feels the need to tell others they're wrong for their choices. Alex, what are you doing right now? What is that comment? Is that comment like straight up projection? Okay. Just go watch the 3-minute film that I have on here. It's from We the Free. Click on antianimaluse.org. There's a button that says See What I Fund. Click on it, watch that 3-minute film. Tell me if you really want to give your money to those people, if you really want to support that industry. Thank you, Her Vegan Soul. Appreciate you. I'll give you a follow too. I love following all other vegans. Followed you back. Appreciate you. All right. If you're not vegan, be vegan. And I will see you either Friday, Saturday, or Monday. Keep an eye on my account, okay? I don't know if it's Friday or Saturday yet because my team, we haven't voted on what we're going to do. So just keep an eye on us for this next Friday and Saturday, okay? Anti-Animal Use and Vegan Stoner Lady. See you later. If you're not vegan, be vegan. Have a good rest of your vegan day. Aw. Yay. I have a bad habit of not thanking everyone for the donations. David, you gave me 4 kitties. Oh, I love those so much. Oh, you sent them to your awesome, or they're called Your Awesomes. Aw. Thank you so much. Lori sent a rose. Sarah just went bananas. David, you also went bananas. Oh my goodness. Someone named Red XIII. I don't know what number that is. Calm. They sent a little floaty heart. That's cool. Anti-species, I think is what that says, but in German. Sent a little heart. Frisian Keith sent a bunch of things. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, there's so many of them. I don't know. Can y'all see that? I don't know if you can see that. Oh, you can't. There. It's right here. Look at all that. Oh my goodness. That's so, thank y'all. It's unnecessary, but I really do appreciate you doing that. That's very sweet. Sorry, I was just making sure it's lined up. I don't have, that's why I can't see you. I'm like, where's the chat? Oh, Thank you. No injustice lasts forever. I appreciate you being here. You've been here a long time. David, you were here a long time. Lambretta, you've been here a long time. U-Tops, what's up? Another damn vegan. Oh, I love the green hearts. Yes, spam those. Oh, it's 13? Okay. So they were called, jump back up there. Red 13 com. I don't know what that means. Can anyone agree that vegan meat is bad? I would rather eat greens. Actually, I enjoy vegan meat, like Beyond Burgers. Those are my favorite. But I don't eat those like that often, almost ever. They're more of a fatty treat. We used to eat the brats more often, but even those we've stopped eating. We just eat tofu and tempeh and soy curls because they're way less in fat and they're just as delicious. So just save my health a little bit. Oh, little vegan Peg. Oh, it's good to see you too. Yeah, I love tofu. Tofu is so good. I remember I hated it and I avoided it for like the first 5 years of being vegan. I was like, nah, it's going to mess up my hormones or some stuff. And I actually did have a fibroid the size of a small watermelon. But at that time, I was actually still consuming a lot of dairy, unfortunately, because I was going to friends' houses and they were cooking for me at the time. So I was like trying to be lenient. I was not vegan. I was plant-based. But I remember I had a fibroid and they were like, we don't know what causes it. It could be caffeine. It could be dairy. The best thing to do is just abstain from both. I still drink caffeine and I've had no issues. So I think it was the dairy that did it to me. But you don't have to eat soy to be vegan. But after I realized, I read through the studies that soy can be actually quite beneficial for you. I eat soy every day now. So, and like I said, no issues, no new tumor. Yeah, so I see the comment, because I like pork chop and my mashed potato and peas, what you're describing is a flavor profile, and you can actually imitate that with spices, seasonings, minerals. You don't need to use someone's flesh in order to get that taste. So you can have the flavor of pork without someone's body part in there, without someone losing everything for you to have sensory pleasure. So I hear you that there's a pleasure thing going on, but what matters more, your pleasure or them experiencing their lives? Yeah, I agree. Another damn vegan. Tofu and tempeh are delicious. I could eat them raw now. Like before, I found them disgusting and flavorless, and now I don't know. There's something about the way they taste. It's like it reminds me of when you first try beer or wine and it doesn't taste good. And then it's like after a while you get acquired to it. That's what it kind of reminds me of. It's like, I don't know, you develop, no one needs to eat raw tofu or tempeh, but there's like this, I don't know, you develop a palate for it. You're like, oh my gosh, that bite. It's just the umami in there. Even the tofu itself has its own, it does have a slight taste profile to it, but it's very minimal, so you can season it and such. But I don't know, I love it. Yeah, I can eat. Yeah, every time my partner's chopping it up, I'm over there eating bits. Or he'll come over and he'll actually feed me as he's seasoning things. Oh, it's so good. Fly Sensi! I didn't even realize that was your comment. It's so good to see you. Tofu or garbanzo beans? Oh yeah, garbanzo beans are so good too, especially if in a hummus. But even just them on their own, you can cook them or air fry them so that they're crispy. So good. Yas. Oh, Jason, I didn't even see that you said hi. Hello, Jason Goot. It's good to see you. Well, since it's hard to have opposition, we're on the YouTubes. I'm probably just going to end it here. You eat it while you're cooking? Yeah, me too. So good. All right, well, I'll go ahead and wrap it up here. I'm sure somebody else is live that is begging for an audience. So if we all could, let's all go look for a vegan to go watch right now. Either Jake Lagatara, probably. I'm sure Axel might be up. On TikTok, there might be Universe. I don't know. There's actually a lot of great vegans on TikTok. So definitely take a stroll on TikTok, look up vegan and activists and see if there's anybody live right now. Usually there's somebody. So, but also be wary. Not every vegan is the same. So just keep an eye out. Be always curious, but also cautious. Oh, Vegan Heretic, it's good to see you. Hi. Thanks. Thank you. I hope that the people I send you to, I hope they come talk to you. I also hope I'm not overwhelming you if I do that. But a lot of people, I do hear them making those mistakes that you point out, that they're misquoting things and they're not taking into consideration the context of the quotes that they're making. And it's like, if you take a step back and you look at this story that's being presented to you as a moral way to live, the beginning says what perfection is, the end says what perfection is. It sounds like the principles are sandwiched, or your principles are vegan and you're sandwiched in there. So please continue. I will continue to have lives. In fact, Vegan Heretic, I would love for you to come up sometime. I know that some people can be rowdy about religion, and I just don't want you to feel offended if people are that way. I do think that you have an important voice, because there's a lot of people that aren't going to listen to atheist vegans just strictly because we're atheists. And I think that that's absolutely where, you're going to shine either way. But I think that you definitely have a niche that can grow in that sense. So I'm really hoping that the Christians I send your way talk to you or watch your content, because it's really important. So, especially when they say it's context in the Bible, like, yeah, have you checked out that context? So, anyway, really appreciate you. Awesome. Well, anytime. Next time I'm live, you're welcome to come up. Okay, Vegan Heretic? I would love to have you up here. You're very good at responding to those religious responses. I see you in the chat. I'm always like, I just want to pull you right up. But I understand it's also stressful, going on live. There is a stress to it. There's like this, every time I go live, I want to be clear, every time I go live, in person or online, I have this anxiety that kicks up, because I think we all feel it. We don't want to tell people what to do. Nobody likes telling people what to do, because I don't want to be told what to do. And it's just good to remember, we're not here to tell people what to do. We're here to actually be like, hey, I think you agree with me. I think you have the same moral, but your moral zipper is down and it's just flashing everything to everybody, So zip that thing right up. Live in alignment with your own values. So, yeah. Anyway, thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate all your support. I really couldn't do this without you. If I didn't have my vegan backups, this would be emotionally draining and very hard. So honestly, having y'all as a team in the background, any vegan I'm sure feels this way. So your support is huge. Thank you so much. Really. Thank you. I wish I could give awards to you guys. I don't know how to do that on YouTube. Maybe I'll figure that out, because y'all really do deserve it. You deserve your kudos for the hard work. Thank you so much. Rah! I'm a brown bear on your screen. Rah! I don't know why you're a brown bear on my screen, but you're welcome to be a brown bear on my screen. Oh, the train. Wow. Guys, I'm tired. Okay, I've done a lot. I'm going to fall back on that. I'm tired. I love that you're a bear. There's so many bears. There's 3 bears, a frog, a bug, an owl, and me. Oh my God, I love it. I love the train. We'll get the game bigger too, so you'll be able to do things. It won't be just you're an icon, but actually actively doing stuff. So thank you all for being members. That's huge. Thank you so much. Fly Sensi, Lambretta, U-Tops, who is that? Veteran Vegan. Oh my God. Thank y'all. Really appreciate your support. Oh, and David, the 40-year-old vegan, you're in there too. I see you're also a bear. Vegan bears. I love it. You fill up on berries and actually I don't know what else bears eat. I know they will eat fish, but what else do they eat? They eat berries and other plants. Anyway, I'm gonna keep yapping away. And the stickers. I do love our new stickers. Ian made those. I love them so much. Exactly. Thank you, David, for sharing them. Hey, Ben from Berlin. Right at the end, but it's okay. Ina, I see you too. Oh my God, everybody's piling in. No. Oh no, look at this. Shizzle Sticks. There isn't an animal on earth that is vegan. How is it natural? Genuine question. There are actually many animals that are vegan. I'm an animal and I'm vegan. Bam. So there you go. You gonna be vegan now? Should all animals be vegan? I would love for that to be the case. We can't communicate with them. They don't necessarily understand human morality. So I think what we should do is get our species in check with people that we can communicate with, the larger majority of us. And once we change our ways, maybe we can look to other nations and start communicating with them. But I think we really got to focus on our own actions. Start with ourselves, move your hand. It's that simple. I mean, and if you're going to go with what other animals do, they don't shop in grocery stores. They don't live in society. They don't wear clothes. They don't wash their hands. They don't brush their teeth. You know, there's a lot of things that animals in the wild do and don't do that we find immoral and also gross, and we don't imitate those, right? So just because it's natural doesn't make it moral. What about animal morality? What about it? It is true what I said. And if it's not true, you need to be more clear in your comment, and just saying it's not true is not an argument. That's just you saying words. Yeah. Oh, a new bot, eh?
When people spam 30 seconds.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I see. I see. New bot. Oh, I see. It's got Ben. Can you undelete messages? Dang, you can't undelete them. Sorry, Ben. It's nothing against you. It was the bot. Oh, I can't even look at it. Why can't I see it? That's weird. Usually, huh? Okay, I thought you were saying something else to me. I was just trying to read the comments that it deleted. Won't let me even look at them. Oh, it was the stickers. Yeah. Well, I have to click. It was taking a second to load. That's funny. New bot. Sorry. Nickman, what does your sexual orientation have to do with not demanding someone's exploitation? There aren't vegan animals besides some humans. Well, then you've already changed your statement. Like, why do other animals have to do the right thing before you do the right thing? You're the moral agent. You know what's right and wrong. That dog is eating their poop. Well, I guess you better get to eating the poop too. You can't think for yourself. You got to do what other animals do. No one's taking y'all seriously. Well, you're not taking me seriously, but other people do. What makes you think you can speak for all other humans? Hello, I'm not vegan because other animals eat other animals. So why can't I eat animals if animals eat other animals? Are you all from the same Discord? I just went over this. Just because other animals do things, does that mean that we must copy them? They unalive each other's babies out of competition. They unalive unjustly each other out of competition. Should we start imitating that in our real life? I'm sorry, that dude had a baby with that lady, and I wanted to have a baby with that lady. So I took out the baby in that guy so that I can make babies with that lady. Is that moral? Meat has vitamins in it that are vital for growth. You can get those vitamins from other sources, though. You can't think properly without eating meat. You can't think properly? Or think. Is that think? You can't think properly without eating meat. I think just fine. I've been vegan for 10 years. Animals eat other animals because they want to survive. Yeah, they're surviving a harsh environment, and we have options. We can survive just fine without using them. Hypocrite, you said animals are, yeah, they're intelligent in their own avenues. They're not intelligent in human morality or constructs because they're not familiar with them. They haven't been taught them. You know, if a human isn't born in society, they dumb. Humans that are not born in any society without much interaction, they dumb. They don't learn things. They have the capacity to learn, but they're not going to know what's right and wrong. They're not going to know constructs of what society demands of you when you're interacting with others, and that you should respect others. So it's the fact that we have the luxury of someone else telling us what's right and wrong. And you're saying because they don't have that luxury to tell them what's right and wrong, I have the right now to enslave them. I have the right to violate their body for my sensory pleasures. Yeah, vegetarians still demand the exploitation of other animals. I am impressed with all the trolls piling in right now. Wow. Yes, I know there's lots of animals that are harmed, and it's not really as many as you think. There's something like some study guesstimated guesstimate, and they even admit that in the paper, that it's something like 7 billion a year worldwide of animals maybe get harmed in the processing of plants. But you don't even understand that most of these plants are fed to the animals that you're enslaving and exploiting. So if you really do care about plant welfare, or if you care about the environmental aspects of growing plants, you would still live vegan, because that will greatly reduce how many plants are grown into the world. Yeah, exactly. All these arguments really just point to veganism. It's millions? Okay. Well, even if it was 7 billion, right? 92.2 billion animals every year need to be fed for us to use them. That's what we're at right now. We're at 92.2 billion animals being raised for slaughter every year. 92 billion. Which number is bigger? 7 billion? 92.2 billion. You tell me, is it better to take out the lives of 92.2 billion humans, or to take out the lives of 7 billion humans? And I'll tell you, the difference here is that this is accidental. This is not inherent. You don't need to have animals die in crop fields. To use animals, you have to take their life. You must exploit them. You must. They get fed and we created them. You kill wild animals. You are also killing wild animals. The crop deaths argument, plants are sentient argument, these are both vegan arguments. You know, it's far better to be a vegan than an omnivore. You have a problem. You are the problem, Bradley. You're literally saying because someone I deem lesser is beneficial to exploit for me, I will exploit them even if I don't have to. I don't know what your reference is, Don. I didn't see your first comment. Oh. I don't know what you mean. Veganism says an animal's life is the same value as a human's life, so don't the animals then have the rights you do? And if so, as Jank Euchre from the Young Turk said, they can give consent. Same concept. Don. You know that someone who's a child can say, I want to be pregnant, right? They can say, I want a baby inside of me. Do you think that a child saying that they want to be pregnant is consent? No, it's not. It's not, Don. I hope you think that I hope you understand that a child, someone who's a minor, doesn't understand the consequences to their choices, is saying, yes, I want to be preggers, right? That's not consent. They're not actually informed. They don't understand the gravity of it. So just like children can't give fries consent, neither can animals. And for the same reason, it's wrong to exploit a human child. It's wrong to exploit other animals. Let's see. If people who have money decide to bring into existence certain animals to feed on, mind you, those animals wouldn't exist otherwise. I don't know. It's a closed loop. So even if you only bring animals to life to feed on, that's still immoral because you have other options. You don't need to do that. I'm referring... Oh, never mind. Equating child grape to eating animals is disgusting. You're literally eating babies. Is that disgusting? I find that disgusting. What about the individuals that you're exploiting? Do they find that disgusting? The animals that you demand be graped, do they feel disgusted with human actions to their bodies? Do you think they find it unfair that they're put in these positions and have their bodies violated and their babies stolen from them? Do you think that's moral? Yeah, again, a crop death, if you care about the bugs, the worms, the voles, the moles, the blah, 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 then you would live vegan because you feed most plants to the animals you exploit. So for all those that keep chiming about crop deaths, I'm going to start ignoring you, and I'll probably end the live, but there's a study on this. So you're very wrong. I want you to know you're so wrong. It's embarrassing, and we're all laughing at you, okay? Crop deaths is a vegan argument. The study, which is the largest study done on this topic, is called Reducing Food's Environmental Impacts Through Producers and Consumers. And they found that we're dedicating 83% of our agricultural land to raising animals. And if we stopped enslaving them, we could easily feed over our current population at the same time rewild land equivalency of America plus Brazil, or North America, excuse me, and Brazil combined. All that land can be rewilded while we're feeding more people. Yeah, okay, so veganism is the ethical stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. Oil is not a sentient thing. Plastic didn't come from a sentient being. No one made dinosaurs go into an oil pit so that we could use them now. Most oil is actually decaying plants. There are animals in there, but it's just decaying everything. So, you know, this stupid point, veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings. We don't want to demand someone's slavery because we don't want to be enslaved. Is it really that hard for you thick knuckleheads to understand? Like, if you were in a cage, it's funny that Isaac Singer quote is just so strong to this day. And it was like, let me pull it up so I say the whole thing, because I think y'all need to hear it. Singer. All right. In relation to animals, all humans are Nazis. For the animals, it is an eternal Treblinka. As a vegetarian, that's not the whole quote, though. That is part of it. Here it is. Why can't you just find me the direct source? Oh, where is it? Okay, here we go. In relation to animals, all people are Nazis. For the animals, it is an eternal Treblinka. Why don't you have the whole quote? It was something like, humans see oppression vividly when they're the victims. Otherwise, they victimize blindly and without thought. And it's just like, think about that. Humans see oppression vividly when they are the victims, when they are the ones experiencing it, when someone that's similar to them is experiencing it. But when they don't understand that this other individual is sentient, they victimize blindly and without thought. Humans are not superior. We have advantages in other avenues. That doesn't give us the right to exploit and harm others. And if you think that that does give you the right, you have the mindset of an oppressor, and you literally put yourself on the menu. Because you're saying it's okay to use arbitrary traits like skin color or species to justify demeaning someone, ignoring their sentience and that they care about what happens to themselves. That's what you're saying. You're okay with living in a world where someone might deem you lesser, and because they think you're lesser, it's now moral to exploit you. That doesn't make sense. You want to live, you have your own purpose, and no one should force you to live a life that you don't want to live, right? And you're welcome to live, you should live the life that makes you happy, as long as it doesn't demand someone else's exploitation. That's all veganism is. It's not about coming and telling you what to do. It's more like, this is an immoral atrocity. Do you really want to support it? Nature provides everything. There was 1 million billion buffaloes. There was so many fish, people walked across their backs. Well, that's just not true. Every human body is different. Some can't eat meat, but just we can doesn't mean we should. That being said, some people cannot stop eating meat, mostly because of capitalism. Most people can stop eating meat. There are very rare situations where people must use animals. So rare, in fact, that we don't even need to talk about it. I guarantee you don't have these reasons. There's nothing holding you back but your own fear of change. Now that's what you're saying. We're not saying that you just hate people that eat meat. What the hell from with you? I didn't call you up and cuss you out for eating meat or not eating meat. Wrong. I don't understand that comment. I'm sorry. You've lost your way. Me? How have I lost my way? How is it? Yeah, exactly. You completely deny the natural state of the world. All omnivores and carnivores eat and require meat to live. Okay, but you don't. You don't require flesh to survive. In fact, we have the position paper from the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics. We have the position papers even from other big groups of dietitians that are around the world. They all agree that a well-planned plant-based diet is safe and healthy for all stages of life. So if you want to live healthy and be plant-based, you can do that. You can look up how to get all your needed nutrition on a plant-based diet. Ask yourself if you had 2 products in front of you. Maybe they're not food, they're cosmetics, shampoo, if you will. And you're deciding between the shampoo that is tested on somebody and the shampoo that is not tested on somebody. We know that both of them are safe. They have the same makeup. They're going to have the same response to your hair. Do you think that it's moral to choose the one that was tested on the animal when it was completely unnecessary? Or do you think it's an obligation to choose the one that wasn't tested on an animal so that you're not supporting someone's exploitation? Then stop telling people not to eat meat. I'm talking to people about not exploiting other animals. You can eat vegan meat. I'm not against eating meat. Meat is actually a term that for a long time of human history, meat just meant food. It didn't mean someone's flesh. It's just become that. So I'm not against eating foods. I'm against exploiting someone just to lick their insides, exploiting someone for sensory pleasure or entertainment, or for the sensory of wearing their skin or hair or scales or whatever. I don't think that our benefits that we can get from other sources, I don't think that we need those from them. And it's not that I just think that. I know we don't need them. And for you to think you do just tells me you haven't even looked into this. This is actually a brand that's known for being made by people who are in a union. I have to pull it out. I specifically sought out this sweatshirt because it was a vegan making them, and they ordered them from a special company. I have to pull it off to well, I'm already there. And my shirt actually came from them as well. Let's see. And then my pants are actually thrifted. Where's the brand name? It's all folded. Gildan, Gildan. Heavy blend sweatshirt. The person that made this is called Fair Stickers. They made my shirt too. It says it's a chicken. It says sentience. It's got kind of like a little explanation of sentience on it, which is really nice. They have a bunch of different ones with different animals on there. And I don't buy new clothes unless it's for animal rights activism, and I think it'll be impactful. That's actually why I got that sweatshirt, is because it used to have a barcode on it, and I was hoping the print for the shirts have stayed really nice, but the sweatshirt did wear out a little fast. So I was hoping that people could scan the barcode, or excuse me, the QR code that I had on there and watch Dominion, or come and find me on TikTok to come talk to me. So that's why I'd gotten that. All right. I think I need to give up the room. I did stay much longer than I was supposed to. So I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate the questions, non-vegans. I'm sorry that I can't get to them all. If you can, come next time to the TikTok live so you can request up. It's easier if we can just talk voice to voice, because text, it gets lost. It goes flying by. And if you genuinely do think that you have this loophole that makes it okay for you to not be vegan, I do want to hear it and I do want to talk about it. But like I said, talking to the chat can sometimes feel futile. It just feels like I'm beating my head on the wall. You are a Lizzie for pleasure? I don't know what that means. You mean the singer? It doesn't matter if they have the same feelings as you, because you and I have different experiences of feelings. No two people have the same experiences. And our differences aren't what define how we should respect each other. It's our similarities. The fact that we care about what's going to happen to us. We avoid suffering and we look forward to that next positive experience. Turkeys are so smart. And turkeys, just like chickens, they purr. They cuddle. They're sweet babies. I just wish people could interact with them more. I don't want petting zoos to exist, but I do want people to understand that these animals that you don't see and exploit, they're just like dogs and cats. They're just like any companion animal, because they can also be a companion animal, because they're just other animals. We're all just sentient. We all just want to feel love and feel good and avoid suffering. Like, what's wrong with respecting that? All right. Thank y'all for being here. And like I said, I'll be live either Friday or Saturday. Please come check out Anti-Animal Use. Please come support us. Talk in the chat. Talk to us. Your support really does make a difference. Seeing those positive vegan comments, especially when the chat is flying by, really do make a difference. So even if you can't talk to other non-vegans, just telling us, hey, we see you. Thank you for being here. Or, like, I don't want to say criticize. I want to, just support those that are talking to you and going live, any vegans that go live, because it takes a lot to get on the camera and talk to people. It takes a lot to go out in front of others and talk to them. So please make sure you're supporting us. And thank you so much for being here, really. I understand it's a lot of work, so. Yeah, get your bigoted ass out of here. Awesome. Yeah, and I don't feel guilty. You can't make it. You're a human. You're living your life. But I want you to know that your work here in the chat really is, I'm grateful for it. So thank you. Yeah, thank you for existing, vegans. Thank you. Really. You make a huge difference. The more of us that are around, the more normalized it is to be vegan and respect others for the right reasons. So awesome. I'll see y'all later. I've said goodbye long enough. I think I beat Chip's record of just talking to you. So not to put Chip down. He's just so much fun to talk to. All right. Y'all have a great vegan day. If you're not vegan, go vegan, be vegan, live vegan for the animals. Okay. And I'll catch you Friday, Saturday, Monday. All right. See ya.